Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey,
Kazuichi, how did the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Feeling so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain. Remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we will know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that would be great. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button.
Hey, hey.
Well, why did it open?
Impossible.
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean?
hey,
Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Great Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why is it not like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Great Hall?
Hey, hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body is not the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They have all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Great Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Great Tower shifted to the opposite side, as if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I cannot imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
The chain disappeared, the strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yet, just as I thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, and you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on owners you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door. It's the door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, one of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Great Hall.
Well,
That's what it looks like. When you said clue, what were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
what?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it would be just a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap. I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
Nearly showtime.
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Um,
And now then, we shall get moving as well.
yep.
Yes, yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not going to go. But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same step ladders. Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. But what are you saying?
Man,
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope, but it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
what?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope is not real? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? But there's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel. The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you're looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? But what the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another, and I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting. Everyone. So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey,
When we are in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
oh yeah.
That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake. and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does, and the door opened. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things. So let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the fourth time. The curtain to the fourth class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I had ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly, and just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House. so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong. No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? The hammer was used to beat Nekomaru. You'd expect some oil to be on it, at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, First of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion. In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? You seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake. different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete, and there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep. See? This is it. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House. from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
You think about it like that. Based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
I see.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is four-sided, and Grape House is six-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we have perceived them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said... Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so he couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Wouldn't that technically make it a lift? I believe that's what you call a lift. An elevator is an entire room that moves up and down, right? A lift is something that lifts things up from one floor to another. So technically, it's a lift, right? Just saying.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
I see! If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Crap! Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomi is a serious Stufatly. Now that's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be Stufatly. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently. I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now. When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell off? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make it fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right? I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru.
No, that's wrong!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks had been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or you scream.
He's not
the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
I see.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious, so they can lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means. I see.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
When I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
When you said everyone, you're including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out. Even though the alarm was going off like crazy, you weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't. You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
Hydrate.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it,
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone and checked the deluxe room. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument? You bastard.
Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know?
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off. Correct. Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction. That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Damn it!
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong. No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light. Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood,
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet. I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back! Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it?
Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final den room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
It would be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I will speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That is right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Kaneka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then,
Now that we have decided who the killer is, let us do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It is true the class trial is finished. That does not mean the incident is over. We cannot finish yet until we hear it from Gundam. No matter what he says, it will not change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something, is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. Because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
Well, what do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. This is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, instantly understood the situation. We had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mekamaru really did that.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a good one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the warlock, Gundam Gundam Tanaka! Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me! I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance!
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomoro Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Well, why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why could you not stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What is the point of living if you are just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There is nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I would rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Do you mean that you would rather die?
Follow my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism.
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy to life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That is why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I have already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Follow my
But
tears.
even so, do you not think it is a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
What about the final dead group? Did you do the Russian roll at 2?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I am starting to think that, well, it is also because you unexpectedly ended your crime without much resistance. Gundam, do not tell me you did not sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I cannot believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, High Story's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There is no way I would sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a billion, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, It is impossible. Is that it? Then I will just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It is about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us
Yes,
begin.
indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Kanaka.
Wait!
This is just too much.
Forgive you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
Forgive you!
How
please.
pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam, it is fine to start four wheels, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Gundam, no, no. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what is the right thing to do? I do not know. No matter how much I think about it, I do not know if I will ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I am so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh,
It is such a downer. clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still got to do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You are right. You are right. We should not just stand around here. I mean, it is not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, do not just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you do not, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We cannot allow that. So how long are you guys going to stand around chatting? The class trial is over, so it is okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let us hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That move shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it is like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That is what it means to live, right? She is certainly something else. But seriously, I am starving.
Hey.
Then let us go back for now and eat. And then, after we are full, let us sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let us do our best again. Yeah, you are right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He was not there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I am definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, and before everyone else too. But it is just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There is no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they have reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I cannot forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There is no way I can let this run loose. I will be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why is the lonely little Nagito? Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well, is what I would like to say, but unfortunately, I have not learned that yet. I see. So even you do not know. Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So why did you summon me here anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It is about the special prize from the final bedroom. Oh, yeah. What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But is that not weird?
Say what?
What is weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there is a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What is wrong with that? If it is my job to heat things up, it is okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That is not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What is wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you are splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing.
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I am sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is Evil Future Foundation lackey who is putting you guys through this awful stuff. That is not entirely true. I did not really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation. You know?
Huh?
Cooperation.
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That is why you are intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that is the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that is a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just would not be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You are right. You are a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Remind you. I do not know who you are talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like.
But you are just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you are even involved in something like this.
Whoa.
Am I? I actually think I am very lucky.
Say what?
Would you not say that committing causes much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I cannot rely on anyone on this island. That is why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I will not be a stepladder anymore. I will become true hope. I will become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There is one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm? See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I am right again. You are definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you are waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's.
If that is the case, if that person is already on this island, would that not be exciting? Okay, let's go. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than ever. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Get it together.
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It is Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice. But what are you talking about? He is no longer.
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I will beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That is not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasoning of this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru was. Do not ignore me. I am trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This, it took me all night to make it.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
Doll? I'm Mini-Maru!
The Mini-Maru. I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it does not have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But is it not freaking adorable?
You serious?
Thanks.
It is so cute. Thanks. I will keep it.
Well...
I never said anything about giving it away. Do not be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Hey now, that is a boy's logic.
Man.
Well, it does not matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we will not forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We are standing here today because of him. So, if we are gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we got to fight too, right? We cannot just keep running away. I got to admit, I never thought I would hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
What did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there is the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mini-Maru!
Man.
I am only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
By the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
Serious?
That is amazing.
Of course.
I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I will take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey,
Anyway, what happened to Nakito? I have not seen him like I usually do. You do not have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well,
But still, I am a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he has always been a dangerous bastard, but he has crossed the line, you know?
hey.
Then that is even more reason we should avoid him.
but still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. No wonder. Did he figure something out that we are not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, Is it not about time you told us what that was all about? That. You know what Nakito said during the trial. You still do not realize it. Get it together. You are supposed to be the symbols of hope, are you not? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it is not like that. I did not really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I am a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department. It means, unlike all you guys, I do not have any big talent at all. Apparently, I am just a normal person. Is that all? What? That is it? You do not ever scare me like that. It is not something that I could just brush off, especially since it is about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But, shit. My whole life, I have just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It does not matter if you are from the reserve department.
Of course!
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan. Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I'm sorry!
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it does not matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That is weird. Maybe you cannot see me. What the heck? You are covered in blood. You saw me. Yes, that is right. The Thermono beast this time was very strong. Gross. Do not get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I am being treated like filth.
Hey, hey!
Why do not clean that blood off? We are trying to eat. Yes, I am ashamed of myself. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that has never been seen in a high story, I have finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it is finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It is like I am surrounded by tons of shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Do not tell me this again. You're going to say stuff like, it's not likely to get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it is true that I do not really expect much. But who said we were not going to go? Obviously we are going to go, dumbass.
So,
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake. Because if we cannot run, we will fight. I will crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. The fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why, you? Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Did you not brag about that? If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power to our enemy. Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
right.
Now is not the time for us to be bickering. I do not really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. I am getting pumped up. Let us charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
The future foundation. Monokuma, Monomi. I will crush them all at once. Even me. You guys seem reliable. Do not talk like you are not included. You are our friend too, you know? You are right.
Leave it to me.
And I got to do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking to the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I could not stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. With the mono beast gone, we crossed the fifth bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near
I guess it
future.
has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
No.
White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. This is some kind of factory. But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it is a shady factory anyway.
Hajime,
Good timing. What is up, Chiaki?
see?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but
Well,
since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it would be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want to go inside together? I am surprised you did not say okay. Why are you hesitating? Alright, then I am going inside. Well, what the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other and being carried away on a conveyor belt was Monokuma. Monokuma! The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket, one after the other. They better not be real. I pick one up with my hand. I see. So these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. The real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Is the resemblance not uncanny? They are my life-size plushies. The life-size plushies. I was planning to hit the big time with these. That is why I am making them like crazy. I am gonna be rich. But you have made way too many. You are going to be overstocked when it is all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I do not want it. The conveyor belt isn't just a moving truck's enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. But what kind of messed up place is this? Do not look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey, hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I really do not feel like going.
Still.
But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are we gonna do? You are right. Then we should go there for just a little while. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stack of cardboard boxes. There is a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. First there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse. Now there is a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity does not last forever. I got to earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that is not popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He is starting to talk even crazier. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make it look all boom. Then they would stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff.
You're so stupid.
Of course not. That is why I will open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. I cannot believe you thought that far into the future. When you made these, your business is doomed to fall. Enough already. You have no busyness sense anyway, so just stop it.
No.
Do not say that. Let us do our best together. We will be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s. Do you not remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you are serious about opening a business, you have already committed a major mistake.
Forgive you.
Because there is no merch of me.
My little sister.
Monobi, do you not know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise. A long, long time ago, there were these two old guys. two old guys living together. The old guys thought rabbits are not as popular as bears. The end. Did you even need the old guys in that story? So even if I made merch of you, it is pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame. You do not even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense. You did this to me. You are the one who has no fashion sense.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
But honestly, I cannot help but feel like I might have made too many panels. So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like. Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let us run. You are right. They ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's power for inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you are right. That thing over there, is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous.
I knew you could do it.
This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this item is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation. Useful. There's no way we would be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank. No problemo. No problemo. Of course, in modern warfare, is a required class in all our grade schools. And an obsession with anime and now this. Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me.
However,
Weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, then they are nothing more than scrap metal. You are right. Unfortunately, the stuff in the base probably will not be useful to
Please
us.
wait.
No, that is wrong.
Um,
Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat. That is the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. Well, what is this?
however,
I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it is hard to know how much we can trust it. What does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. a central headquarters for the future foundation. I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the future foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Well, wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time. If that is true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that be Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what is the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
Well?
However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There is more. Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right?
However...
But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters. Could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. Well, what the heck? It is so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that does not even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept on happening one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. But what is really going on? This mystery does not make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there is no reason behind it. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries. They are a company that specializes in manufacturing electrical installation and other machine parts. They are a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they are the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research factory, or a mid-sized company with a pretty nice faculty. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so just what the heck are they making here? He is right. It is like they are making something more dangerous. Seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place.
Huh? Are you serious?
Hmm. This machine is making another machine. The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey, hey!
Does that animal machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the Mono Beast?
Maybe.
Is there any chance that those Mono Beasts were created here? The Mono Beasts were created here.
Fine.
Yep, that is what this place is for.
Hey!
No matter how much you insist it is a game, people will not be convinced that a place like this does not exist, right? That is why it is just fine.
There's something wrong with you.
But what the hell did he mean by that? He was not making any sense at all. It does not matter who is convinced, because I will never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Were they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma built this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I do not even know what I am saying anymore. This automated machine looks like it is making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe.
It is a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
Serious?
Seriously, how can they make robots? Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It is a similar humanoid robot. It is possible, maybe.
Hey!
But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I do not know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too. Maybe. Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself. Why? Well, why? Because you just starting laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I going to do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. Well, what are you talking about?
Hey,
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story. So, what was written in the email anyway? Well, I will start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world, and those riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That is not realistic at all. So these riots just kept growing as people grew more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots started getting circulated, and strange incidents started occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world. I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would have as a song title.
hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with a better story idea, because this was not realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I would never believe it for a second, but I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Remember that, Clinton. Remember that, Hillary. I mean, what? About that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time,
Of
but
course not.
there is no way this is real. It is more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. You are right. It is just a lot of unimaginable things that kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending, there's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. Well, at any rate, it is clear now, is it not? What is clear? This used to be a Sea King industry, but is not anymore.
I see.
After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That is the reason. It is not so weird. This whole time he has been doing similar stuff to us. But why?
This is bad.
Maybe there is a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They are the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other.
Hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that is actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that is true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction, but the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling.
Yo,
Hajime, I was looking for you. What is up, Fuyuhiko?
well,
I was thinking you have probably finished exploring this island by now. You are right. I think I've explored everywhere at least once more now.
damn right.
Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I do not mind. I figured it would be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there is a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Later.
I am heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. After letting me know, Fuyuhiko left the area. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that. Well, now is not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It would be bad to make the owners wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Alright, looks like everyone is here.
Huh?
What about Nagito? Who cares? It is not like he is our friend or anything.
Like,
I could not get in touch with him. I do not know where the hell he is or what he is doing.
now then.
So how did it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I did not learn anything. It is not clear which information we found is valuable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well,
Are we sure about that?
huh?
But what are you saying? If they are not our enemy, then what are they? If they are our ally, there's no way they would trap us on this island.
well, yeah.
That is true, but there is something I have been thinking about.
Hey,
Monomi works for the Future Foundation, right? She is pretty much admitted by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monomi has been opposing him.
huh?
You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I do not think she is pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it is possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she is our ally.
Please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they are both our enemies?
Starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle. That is kinda hot.
Hey,
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you are actually the traitor that is working for them? Did you not be a fucking idiot?
I won't be fooled.
No way. You are clearly suspicious. I mean, if you do not.
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up. Yes,
Listen.
there never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
The lied
Well,
is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would not be suspicious of each other.
insolent fool.
How can you not believe in your friends after everything you have endured together? Weak. How weak.
Man,
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you are desperately trying to run away.
such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nanakito. Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you? Hamsters? If I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is.
Well, what does that?
Now then.
You asked where I have been this whole time, right? Well, I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone. I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us.
You.
Who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It is probably the survivor of the killing school of life.
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up. Do you not think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He is the survivor you are talking about, right?
What?
I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all.
It's not making sense.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Do you not think it is strange? What does that mean?
That is an order.
The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain. Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia. You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I do not like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place. It looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth. What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is?
Actually.
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life.
What?
You're going to weed out the traitor.
Please wait.
As I have already said, there is no traitor. I'll bet in the end, you're just going to raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will
This is exciting.
I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope? What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
I should get going, but if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last. Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey!
I don't want to think about it, but could he be planning a kill?
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it!
Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor. There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never, ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they are the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I don't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? Then we got to tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way. It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
Show you my serious side.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll be up again. Tie up Nagito. Kazuichi is right. It is dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like we are just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while, and then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow.
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two Andy Mounts at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Senior Diet Rich, and the other was a fox named Chad Jr. To be honest, Chad Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he would just stare at her boobs the whole time. That is why Diet Rich would order him to steal pancakes. And that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the pancakes he stole for Diet Rich's old undies. Also, this one time, the three of us went to a steakhouse, and the waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Chad Jr. proudly said, "With fire." Diet Rich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play cha-cha. He made cha-cha at Duffy Pond and drowned it. Then he saved that drowning pond himself. And he made cha-cha tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting to get along together. We were living a fun life in the safari park. That is right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Diet Rich. He had been good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then. Squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. Hajime, check it out, I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place like the funhouse again. So I got to eat when I can.
For now.
Okay, now that we've finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay, I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little... And of course the main topic is about our plan to capture Nikito that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it? Of course. I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my effort should count for something?
Hey, bastard!
We get it. Hurry up and spill that plan of yours already. Well, I thought up several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nikito into the lobby by telling them we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the two task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nikito. So that is the plan. What do you think? It's easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left? So now, I will present each of you with your role.
Of course.
Since it is my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey,
But commander sounds like the most fun. Didn't I just say I won't let anyone object? Next, I'll present the two task force members. These big roles go to you two, Fuyuhiko and Akane. Yes, sure thing. Got no choice.
You know, right?
And the person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to learn Nikito. I will give that role to Chiaki Nanami.
no way.
But what did you say?
So,
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey,
It is for the B5. It is not like you are going to tie him up. You're just gonna learn him.
Well,
Besides, there's no way I would ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role. You know? Please, I am begging you.
hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru was here, she would have beaten you up.
You...
I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely cannot accept killing. Is that not right? I need your help to stop a noble killing. Did I not just say I am begging you? Well, why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh.
Fine,
All right.
you are gonna do it. Alright, then this lineup is perfect. Sonia and I have not been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That does not make any sense.
For now.
You are on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nakiko. B9. What? Why?
Listen,
If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the
you
rope.
must not.
This is not a request. This is an order.
An order.
I tell you, there's somewhere I must go. But fine. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it is fine.
I'll leave that matter to your discretion.
Good. Repeat that. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it is fine. Katu objects so forcefully. Where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
You're gonna be all alone with Hajime at a secret place. For now, we will carry out the plan tonight. All of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Is our commander going to be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let us all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yes, sure thing. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. Hajime, you are late. I am right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier. In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is.
I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess that can be overlooked. Where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well,
Of course, it is a place that pertains to this discovery we made yesterday. Haverwalk Island Development Plan. Did you find out something about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the future foundation was planning to rebuild a faculty on this island to use as their headquarters. You are talking about the large administrative building on the Central Island, right? I could not find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island.
do you have a minute?
One of their plans suddenly changed. They had to use a different faculty. A different faculty.
Well,
Was there not a faculty on this island inscribed with the symbol of the future foundation? As I recall, the ancient ruin of the second island had such a symbol on its door. Yes, you are right. The Japanese word for future, mirai, was inscribed there. If that is the case, that ruin might be connected to the future foundation, right?
however,
The discrepancies in the document are strange. There is no doubt that that ruin is quite suspicious. You are right. I had completely forgotten about it after being locked inside the fun house. The possibility that that ancient ruin is connected to the future foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I will definitely come with you. Then I may not be competent. Please be patient with me. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
however,
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That is right. There is no doubt we will find something here. Alright, let us start. this liquid crystal display next to the door. That is probably it. This is probably the key. This door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait.
We have discussed this before as well. It would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well,
If we make a mistake, it is possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that is a possibility, it would be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot at by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than a Beatrice's nest. You mean a bee's nest.
You are wrong.
In my country, we use the expression Beatrice's nest. Anyway, right now we definitely should not test it out so recklessly.
I see.
In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. That is impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It is definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what that password is. It is a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. You are right. The problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monomi said they did not know the password. If they really do not know it, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it is a mystery. After finishing our investigation of the ancient ruin, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. It is still the middle of the day. Looks like I have some free time. Now then, what should I do? Can we finish Sonia's storyline already? That would be nice. Where is Sonia? She is over at Sea King Industries on the 5th Island. Okay. Understood. Almost there. Had to think about which way might be easier. I think it's this way, right? I think so. Yeah, seeking answers. Okay. Sonia, wanna hang out? Let me finish your storyline? That'll be like really awesome. Scratching my back real quick because I've got an itchy back. Itchy, itchy, scratch, scratch, scratch. Okay. Sonia.
I see.
Yay! Invite Sonia to hang
I am
out.
concerned.
Okay. Oh, I guess that wasn't enough. We gotta do it again. We still don't have Sonia's filled out. One more. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay, Sonia, where are you this time? Not at the hotel. Not on the second island. Not on the third island. Not on the fourth island. You are at the Jabberwocky Military base on the fifth island. So we gotta walk all the way back over to the fifth island again. Okay. All the way back to the fifth island. I think it is quicker to go to the central island this way. I thought it might have been the other way that was quicker, but really in some ways it would be better to take the long way just to... I mean, the entire reason we're walking is to get the pet, right? But okay, she was at the military factory, right? Right here? Right here. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get this last one. Sonia, let's hang out. Nope, still not the last one. Okay. Looks like it is starting to get dark. The doorbell. Is someone here? Instinctively, my entire body tensed up. I knew it was probably someone like Sonia, or maybe Kazuichi. Regardless, I was nervous. Not that I can help it. I mean, so much has happened since we arrived at this island. While mumbling to myself, I quietly opened my cottage door.
Hello there.
Hajime. Nanakito. But why? Why is he here? Nakito? You, what are you doing here? You sure ask weird questions.
That's not it.
I mean, you guys all have business with me, right?
Well,
Chiaki invited me to the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? He has already found out about our plan. Looks like that is a bingo. It is a good timing. I have some business with you guys too. You do? If everyone is already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble. I want you to come to the lobby too, even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You even know that.
I see.
Just as I thought, you're left out. That is understandable.
Right.
Since you are the only one who is not an ultimate, you have basically been left out from the start.
Now.
I am only joking. Do not make such a scary face. Your joke is not funny.
So,
You should not take me so seriously.
see?
Anyway, let us hurry over to the lobby. I do not know the details of your plan. I am looking forward to it. I wonder what you guys are going to do to me. When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this place together. Let us go already. Fine, let us go.
Yep.
I do not know what he is thinking. As long as we capture him, we will have the advantage. I will not let him do as he pleases anymore. Okay, so we gotta go to the lobby, I guess. Come on, Nikita, let's go. If Chiaki has summoned Megito, then the plan has already started. Fuyuhiko and Akane should be waiting inside for Megito.
Jeez.
What happened, Hajime? What are you so nervous about? I am not nervous. You are a terrible actor. If you are going to slow down like that, I will go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagito walked past me and entered the hotel lobby. That is when it happened.
Alright, I got him!
What are you doing? Don't judge us for this. But we're gonna tie you up. Tie me up?
There's no use struggling.
But I'm not struggling. What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative.
Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late.
You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? You gotta look at the big picture, you know?
What? What are you talking about?
It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now then, let's begin. The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island!
And that is when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. The air shook. An explosion of darkness overtook me. I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. But what is going on? Are the words that left my mouth. They vanished before they ever reached my ears. They were drowned out by the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter.
It's amazing! These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end! It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good, scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back. This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now! And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island! What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration. That's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak.
Bomb?
I've set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island.
What the hell are you saying?
If you do that, of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop! Are you crazy or something?
No, that's not it. I'm not the crazy one here. The one who's really crazy is...
My, this guy. I am totally shocked. Seriously, I am totally shocked. That's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs I set are timed. They are set to go off in 2 days at noon. I have prepared so many powerful bombs that the one that just exploded does not even compare. According to my calculations, they are powerful enough to blow up an entire island. Which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Are you serious? Do you really think I would go this far for a joke? Well, where did you set them up? I cannot tell you. It would be easy to leave you on your own. It just would not be fair if I did that. How about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I will tell them where I hid the bombs. What in the world is going on? Is everyone alright?
Hey, come on now.
Do not get in the way. Nagito was in the middle of weeding out the traitor. Then Nagito, what are you planning to do? Do I really have to say it? It is no use. I mean, the traitor should not be able to reveal their identity on their own. What does that mean? Do I really have to say it? You guys are totally eyeing each other, letting sparks fly. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Did you not just stand there? Why do you not stop him? Stop him? Why do I have to stop him? The rules, remember? The same Blacken can only kill a maximum of 2 people. If he blows up the entire island, then that is going to kill way more than just 2 people. I see. You sure have a good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks that rule, I have to punish them severely.
Right?
As only when someone breaks that rule, right? You cannot punish someone for breaking a rule before they have broken it, right?
That's right.
Yes, saying you are going to break the rules is not against the rules. Right now, there's no way I can punish this. Well, what the hell?
You're so stupid.
Punishment always happens after, not before. That is just the rules of society, right? Even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully.
This is exciting!
It will all be fine. I am pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we have spent together, I believe in you guys. More than anything, I believe in my ultimate love. It's definitely going to be alright. After he said that, Nagito walked away. He just walked away. I could not even stop him. I felt afraid of Nagito. The madness emanating from Nagito's body was seeping into my bones. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito is so reliable. I do not have to do anything because he's shaking things up. But that bastard, I will never forgive him.
Damn it!
Is he fucking serious about those bombs?
Hey, hey!
As long as the traitor comes forward, he will say where the bombs are, right? Is that his goal?
Damn it!
But then, I am begging you guys, it does not matter who does it, someone just has to come forward. I am begging you guys. No matter how long we waited, no one was willing to come forward. What Nagito said yesterday, I will weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life. I finally understand what he meant. Nagito took this entire island hostage, created a situation where the traitor has to come forward. That is Nagito's goal. What is he planning to do if the traitor does not come forward? Is he really going to blow up the entire island?
Of course!
My motto is to do a good deed every day. When I was at a bar and shouted, "Can I get a Sam?" the female bartender happily answered, "Sure thing." It makes me so happy when someone else is this happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome. Inside, that woman probably thought I was a loser for sitting alone at a cheap bar in the middle of the night. Damn it, I cannot keep up with this crap. Sweet cheeks, get me another Sam. Not a Sam Adams, I am obviously talking about raw salmon. Ooh, salmon. Tasty, tasty salmon. Yes, yes, yes. Here's some good news for you. I have infused the smell of vanilla. Ooh, that is a good smell. It is effective aroma therapy. It will definitely calm everyone's nerves if they are agitated. Available in the near future. That is it for Monokuma's shopping corner.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I have been resting since the explosion yesterday, but my body still hurts. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears. The back of my head feels hot. I cannot think straight. I cannot afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage. um,
Yo,
Hajime, how are you feeling? Not good. Not so bad that I cannot move. Then you are okay. I am not okay at all. My ears are seriously ringing. My eardrum is definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it. What should we do now?
However,
What can we do? How troubling. If the traitor would just come forward, this problem would be resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you...
Hey,
Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you are just laying around. Did I not tell you yesterday that the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? You have got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry.
I mean,
Hurry? I am not the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right?
well,
That is probably true. Even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes are not admirable at all.
isn't that right?
I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that is standing before you, right? Despite that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I ever called you symbols of hope. You bastard, you better knock it off.
Now.
Keep your shirt on. I took the time to come bring you guys a valuable hint. Would it not be bad if I changed my mind? Did he just say hint? Nagito, what is your hint?
I'm glad.
You finally have hope. That makes me happy. But who friggin' cares about that? Hurry up. Tell us what the hint is.
Well,
It is about the bomb's hiding place. I hid it somewhere you guys have not been before. Somewhere we have not been before.
Piss me off.
I do not need any
I'll
hints.
pick you up.
Just tell us the answer. If you do not, I will make you spit it out.
hey.
So stop it. What are we gonna do if he sets off another bomb?
Yep.
Good judgment. If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching for the bombs already. Then I will just crush you to pieces later. How scary.
Hey,
Why did you give us a hint?
See?
Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they may feel inclined to come forward, you know? Who cares? The traitor might not even exist. All we need to do is find the damn bombs. Let us go. Take care. By the way, I will be waiting here. If you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Traitor. We left the restaurant as Nagito's muffled laughter trailed behind us.
Why?
Kazuichi, why did you stop me?
Huh?
What are you talking about? If you had not stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces. You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down, at least.
everyone!
More importantly, let us all head over to the ancient ruin. The ruin.
Please listen!
Nagito said that the bombs are hidden somewhere we have never been before.
So just as I thought.
If that is the case, the inside of that ruin is the only place I can think of.
Well,
No, there was one other place too. What was it again? That castle at the amusement park. What is its name? Are you talking about the Nasumi Castle?
hey.
We do not get it all. He friggin' means Nazumi Castle. Then we have those two places to choose from. We will not be able to enter the ancient room without a password. What should we do?
Like,
A password. I am guessing we still do not have any clues to that.
hey.
That probably goes for Nagito too. He would not be able to enter without the password either, right? If that is the case, it is hard to think that the bombs were set inside the ancient ruin, right? We should try going to Nezumi Castle first.
Are we screwed?
Is that not dangerous? I mean, what if that was Nagito's trap all along?
Jeez.
Monokuma's trap, Monomi's trap, now Nagito's trap.
Dumbass.
If we keep worrying about shit like that, we will not get anything done.
You.
You're totally fired up too.
Hey,
Anyway, we should try going there at least. We do not have time to stand around doing nothing. Full speed ahead.
Obviously.
Alright, we will tackle Nezumi Castle first. Okay. That was on the 4th island, yeah? Check it out. The entrance is destroyed. It has been blown to bits as if someone set off a bomb.
I get it.
If that is true, looks like this place was spot on.
Damn it!
Then the bombs are inside here.
Damn right.
That is what it looks like. Then let us try going inside. We need to be careful. We need to pay as much attention as we can. You are right. Then let us go. After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped through the door. There. What is this place? I thought the inside would look more light-hearted than this. The ambiance feels similar to that of a temple or a church. However, is it just me, Does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here?
Well,
No, it is not just you. If the bombs are strong enough to blow up the entire island, they should be pretty big. I do not see anything. I do not see a place where they could be hidden either. Then the bombs are not here. The bombs are not here. Even so, I feel like there is something suspicious here. Why? It feels like this place is different somehow. This feeling is the same feeling I felt when I first saw that ancient ruin. What is this? This font does not match the ambiance of the castle at all. It is almost like it was intentionally put here. Everyone, come check this out. What is that? To all subjects. Subjects? Who are they talking about? Is it about us? There is more written below that. What does it mean? The password to guide everyone to the future is... What the heck is this? We can't even read the most important part. What does the password to guide everyone to the future even mean? Maybe it is that password.
Could it be?
The password to access that ancient ruin. Guide everyone to the future. Maybe that refers to the Japanese word that's written on the door. As expected of Miss Sonia, she only had to read it once to understand what it means.
Like,
If we cannot read the password, there's nothing we can do.
that is...
It is a rather tragic moment. I wonder who erased this. Erased.
So...
I mean, it does not feel like it was erased naturally, right? It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That is the only way I can see it.
Even so,
Monomi and Monokuma should not have entered this castle because they do not like mice, right?
I won't forgive you.
Then it was Nagito. He is the one who erased the password.
Perhaps...
Nagito probably discovered the password here, used it to enter the ancient ruin, then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruin. He erased the password so we would not be able to get near the bombs. That makes a lot of sense. If that is true, he gave us a hint even though he knew we would not be able to use it.
Tell me.
Just so he could shut that reality in our faces. There is no way we can enter that ancient ruin if we do not know the password. In the end, we cannot do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. Did he lure us to this place so we would be forced to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despair before us. Forcing us to confront how powerless we are. That is what Monokuma would do. Whoever you are, you do not have to reveal yourself to us. Just tell Nagito. If you do not, you will just end up dying too, you know? Who are you saying that to? I do not know. I am just saying it to everyone.
Oh...
Let us stop. Fighting among ourselves will not help anything. More importantly, let us work harder to find the password to that ancient ruin or clues that might relate to it.
Hey,
As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it, you know?
Damn it!
Or are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist?
Hey,
Who would leave a password here in the first place? Why? If it was not Monokuma or Monomi, then who was it? Well, we cannot even answer that. There is no way we will be able to find anything.
wait!
Then what would you have us do? Just wait until we all die? That is no different than when we were in the fun house. What did we learn there? We learned not to give up on living, right? That Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well then, I shall look for it on my own. Excuse me. Sonia, hold on. Sonia ignored me as I called for her, stormed out of the area. Her shoulders were shaking a little, I am sure of it. Well, what the heck? Damn it. Fine then. You want to look for it? Well, fine. Kazuichi left Nezumi Castle and walked in the opposite direction of Sonia. But what the hell are they doing? Now is not the time for infighting. Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Why? I mean, it is easier to move around that way, you know? In case someone wanted to secretly go meet someone. Does that mean?
Sorry.
Just act like I was thinking out loud. Pretend you were not listening.
Damn it.
Not a game. Man, we are scattered as usual. If you think so, then please help. Yes, leave it to me. I have got a secret plan.
Forgive you.
I just have to find the source of the problem, snap it off. Akane, well, what is your secret plan? I have a bad feeling about the way Akane's acting. I will run after her. It is best if we keep Akane away from Nagito for now. Far away. You are right. I guess I will leave it to you. Okay, see you later. Chiaki ran after Akane. From there, I was the only one left. What does this really mean? Who are the subjects that are being referred to? What is the password to guide everyone to the future? I was the last to leave Nezumi Castle. I wandered all over the island searching for clues to the password. I did not expect to find anything. In the end, that is what happened. Time passed by with its usual speed.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Even after the announcement, I kept searching the island. I did not find what we were looking for. After a while, I had forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. In the end, after coming up empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I did not see anyone else on my way back here. I also did not see them while I was exploring either. That is because, even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I cannot think of any other reason than that. I should go back. Nagito said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. I cannot imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we do not even know if they really exist. Even if they do, it is possible they have forgotten that they are the traitor. All this thing makes me feel like I should do something. My brain and body were yearning for rest, probably because of all the walking I did today. As I dozed off, Horrible, disgusting images began to surface from the back of my mind, one after the other, before I could focus on the specifics of those images. I slowly sank into the depths of darkness.
Hey,
I think giving up is really important. If you do not give up on your dreams, they will come true. That is just irresponsible and lazy encouragement. No matter how much you try without giving up, it is useless in the end. Persistence is just the worst. That is why giving up is so important. You cannot give up if you do not even try.
that's all from Monokuma Theater.
That is the worst of all.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
The scenery this morning is the same as it ever was. I can see the sunlight peeking through the window. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach. The bombs Nakito set are going to destroy all this once time runs out at noon. At the moment, there's nothing about our situation that is changing for the better. Usually, I would go to the restaurant. What should I do today? As long as I remember what Nakito said. By the way, I will be waiting here if you want to reveal yourself. Come see me anytime, Mr. or Miss Traitor. It sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute. He is going to be there all day. Then, if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do, the bad feeling lingering in my chest grew with each beat of my frantic heart. I immediately ran out of my cottage. The moment I set foot inside the restaurant, the worst case scenario was unfolding before me.
Playtime's over. Now, where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts, but I'll never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something.
Huh? Torture?
Maybe you can stab my fingers with that fork over there. Or scoop my eyes out with that spoon. If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever
Akane's hand suddenly wrapped around Nikito's neck. His face began turning a startling shade of red.
Fine with me. Just die already.
Her clenched hands kept squeezing, even tighter, as if she was trying to snap his neck instead of just spraying clean him.
Hey!
Well, what are you doing? Akane,
This is bad.
are you alright? Is he not seriously gonna die? She was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us.
Calm down, okay? You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone, right? See, it's all right. Yep, no problem.
So sorry, I am awake now.
That's weird.
What was I doing anyway?
Hey!
That is what I want to ask. Do not tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. That is when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I saw him slowly stand
Thanks.
up. Thank you, Akane. I got to see my dead dog again. I have not seen him in ages.
Huh?
Serves you right. You probably pissed off Akane in the first place.
Whoa.
I did not mean to do that, though. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one.
Then,
If you sincerely mean that, please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruin.
Huh?
The password to that ancient ruin. What are you going to do with that?
You...
Do not play dumb. You have hidden the bombs inside that ruin, right?
You're right.
Yes, I did. Until yesterday. Nagito, what do you mean by until yesterday?
Well...
There was not anything important inside the ancient ruin, just some familiar scenery. Familiar scenery.
Jeez.
I got bored of it. If I hid them in there, it would be completely meaningless. Even if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, it has no meaning anymore. Now that I have moved the bombs somewhere else.
Hey!
They were inside that ancient ruin, right?
I'm glad.
I guess it was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, it is not like it really matters. In fact, that might be better.
Amazing.
To make hope shine even brighter. Stop talking crazy. Tell us where you moved the bombs already. Looks like you are in a hurry. Well, that is understandable. After all, time runs out today. Then let us begin the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The place I hid the bombs this time is a place you have all visited at least once. That is too broad. It should not be that hard if you guys split up. For now, why do you guys not search everywhere as fast as you can? As long as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find out where the bombs are. Well, what the heck?
This is exciting!
It is going to be fine. I am pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there is no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. Not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together. More than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. It is going to be fine. As long as you believe in hope with all your hearts, the path should open. With that, Nagito walked away, left us with a sinister mixed message. Why does he still have to be alive? Now is not the time to complain about stuff like that. Besides, we do not have time to fight along ourselves.
You are right.
We must hurry, search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them. Based on all the places we searched, I do not know where we should look. The only thing we can do is split up and cover as much ground as we can. There are 6 of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island. Then leave this island to me. I already have the layout of this island in my head. If Akane has the first island, then I will do the second one. Miss Sonia should get the smallest island. Are you okay with searching the Central Island? But, you're probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? Is fine. You can search the center island. Chiaki, you search the third island of the hospital. Hajime, you search the amusement park island. I will handle the final item. Alright, then let us do it. Let us hurry up and find those bombs, so we can take care of Nagito once and for all. We stormed out of the restaurant, immediately left to search for the bombs. We did not have time to even think about who the traitor is. It is ironic. Nagito is the reason we are all splitting up. The reason we are all cooperating is because of Nagito, too. It is pretty damn ironic. I am in charge of searching the fourth island. I should search every nook and cranny. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to easily wipe out this entire island. Then it is probably not very small. I will definitely find it. The door is open. Looks like I can go inside. It is possible that the bombs were hidden in here. Alright, let us go. How should I describe this place? It is so cloyingly cute that I feel like I'm going to be sick. Well, why is Hajime in my house? The door was wide open. As soon as she heard that, Onomi waddled to the door. It is broken. My security system is broken. The robber probably did it. No, a robber is no excuse. A female teacher with a young boy student in her house is just inappropriate. I have been splattered with disgrace. She is noisy. What the heck is this? Onomi plushies on hangers. Do not go touching my things without permission. They are important. Your own plushies. You must love yourself, just like Monokuma. If you are wrong, please do not compare me to that thing. If you do not have enough delicacy, entering a woman's house without her permission, touching her things, makes your teacher very sad. This will not be allowed. Hajime needs a class in morality. Delicacy, morality. I do not think those things have anything to do with each other.
That's right!
I shall give you a special private lesson after school. Monomi will slowly, thoroughly give you a good teach. But that sounds really inappropriate. Once again, I have been splattered with disgrace. Such a sticky and gooey disgrace. You are the one who started saying it. I have been splattered with disgrace. Such sticky disgrace. Anyway, you said something about a robber. Are you talking about Monokuma? Monokuma would not do something as cheap as breaking the law. Ever since he took over my power, he can do anything he wants on this island as long as he wills it. Power. Will. You are always so melodramatic. If it was not Monokuma, does that mean the robber is one of us? I am not doubting my students. My important thing was definitely stolen. What is your important thing anyway? My treasure box. I do not think any of us would steal Monomi's treasure box. If someone did, why would they steal it in the first place? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It is a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. Well, if I come across it, are these monitors? They are not displaying anything right now. Why are there so many? Are you monitoring us with these? I was right. The surveillance cameras all over the island. The footage those cameras are recording. You were watching that footage on these monitors. You were monitoring us, were you not? I was until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic stick. Because of that, Monokuma stole all my powers. I do not have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. What does that stick have to do with the surveillance cameras? I cannot monitor everyone anymore. I have no other way of following your movements unless I rely on these somewhat 50 ears. I do not really understand. Does that mean Monokuma has been watching us from those surveillance cameras? No, it is probably not him either. In his current state, he should not even need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations. He has surpassed any standard of measuring it. Stop talking about stuff that does not make sense. Who is watching those surveillance cameras? They probably only matter to the outside. Outside? Do you mean the group that is controlling you and Monokuma? I see. The people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras. Well, let us just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that. I cannot say. Is she trying to cover it up by crying? That is what Monokuma does. Just as I thought, I cannot trust her at all. Motherfucker. Alright, that is enough of your questions. Now it is my turn to question you. Me? Why did you suddenly come to the amusement park? It is strange that you are walking around alone. Did something happen? Something did happen. That is right. I do not have time to waste at a place like this. I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Somewhere on Jabberwock Island, Mexico. Why, hello there, Monomi. Want to play with your big brother? Monokuma? Well, what is with your sudden invitation? We have never played before. Come on, everyone is busy. You should not interfere. Hurry up, come play with me. But my ears, please do not pull my ears.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Do your best. He always interferes whenever we are discussing something important. I guess he really is monitoring us. No, now is not the time to complain. I should get back to searching for the bombs. I should not waste any more time. I leapt out of the Monomi house and returned to searching for the bombs. Damn it, I do not see the friggin' bombs anywhere. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking somewhere else. The bombs should not be small. If I find them, it should be really obvious. Damn it. Looks like there's nothing in here. Damn it, I do not see the friggin' bombs anywhere. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking somewhere else. Hajime, I found them. You found them. Yeah, a shit ton of bombs were piled on top of each other. God damn, I did not expect to find actual bombs. But where did you find them? Near that stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies are made. The plushie factory. Got it. I will go tell Kazuichi and Akane. Can you tell Sonia and Chiaki? Yes, got it. We will meet in front of the bombs later. Meet in front of the bombs. But what is going to happen after that? Will we be able to stop them? No, there's no point thinking about that right now. I need to tell Sonia and Chiaki about the bombs first. Sonia should be at the Central Island. Chiaki should be at the third island. Sonia should be here on the Central Island, but the only place on this island where bombs could probably be hidden is Jabberwock Park. If that is the case, maybe Sonia is searching there. That is weird. I do not see her anywhere. Sonia, I am right here.
Too bad.
Just kidding, it is only me.
Yes, indeed.
Hajime used call Sonia. Nothing happened. Because she has already gone to a far away place. Just kidding. But you are looking for Sonia. She is walking around near the Military base. The Military base. The one on the final island. Did she already hear about the bombs? Is that why she went to the final island? Even so, there is no reason for her to be at the Military base. Because the bombs were found at the plushie factory. I do not really understand. I will head over there after I talk to Chiaki. Maybe she went to the base on her own without knowing anything about the bombs. Chiaki should be at the third island. Alright, let us go. Near the music venue, is that? It is Chiaki, near the music venue. Chiaki. Chiaki, I have been looking for you.
What happened?
Do not respond so slowly. It is the bombs. We found the bombs. Hurry over to the plushie factory. Are you listening? This is no time to space out.
Yep.
You are right. The bombs are bad, right? We got to go to the plushie factory. I will head over. At least be a little more nervous. Even in a situation like this, she moves at a snail's pace. Alright, I should hurry over to the final island. Meet up with Sonia at the military base. Oh, oops. Before I go to the plushie factory, I need to meet up with Sonia at the military base first. Sonia, there she is. What is she doing in a place like this? Looks like Sonia is digging around the back of that truck. What are you doing? Hajime, please do not startle
I
me.
am concerned.
I thought my heart was going to explode. Explode? Anyway, what are you doing here? Were you not searching the Central Island? I was. There was something I needed to confirm here. Never mind that for now. We found them. What did you find? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs at the plushie factory. The bombs are at the factory. Let's hurry over to the plushie factory. The others should already be there too. What are you stalling for? If we do not hurry, it will be too late.
You are right.
I understand. I shall make my way there shortly. Please go on without me.
I am sorry.
It is going to be fine. I will catch up with you soon. Got it. Then I will start heading over. I do not know what Sonia wants to do. There is no time to argue about it. I left Sonia for now. Decided to go to the plushie factory first. Why is she even at the Noitari base? I can just ask her later. Anyway, the bombs are the biggest priority. I should hurry over to the plushie factory. Where is Sonia? I told her about the bombs. She would not listen to me. She said she would catch up with us later.
Huh?
Later? Why? She should know that now is not the time for that. Can I go bring her? Do you really think there is time for that? You fucking dumbass. You are right. We need to stop the bombs first. Alright, let us go. We steeled our nerves, charged into the factory. The first thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. A truck? Why? There is a truck parked in the middle of the factory. A lot of dangerous looking objects are loaded on the bed of the truck. Those things on top of the bed, is that it? I do not know how powerful they are, if they have enough power to blow up the entire island. If there are that many, they must be extremely powerful. Did he really drive this truck, carry over all these bombs? Kazuichi, can you not disarm these bombs? You are good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought I could. It looks like the engine is also acting as the detonator. Damn it! That is why the engine is still running. The bombs are set up so when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off, trigger the explosion. I do not care how it is built. Can you disarm it or not? It is impossible. I do not have enough time. The main detonator was put inside this bulky metal box, welded shut. But there is no way I can disarm it if I cannot get this thing open. It is going to take you a long time. That is not good. I mean, it is almost. Yeah, new. What if we use the tools at the military base? But we do not have time for that. The truck's engine is the detonator, right? Then can we not stall for time by adding gasoline? It is no use. The fuel cap has been welded on too.
I'm gonna do it!
Then I will just drive the truck into the sea. You cannot. You do not even have a driver's license. Are you seriously going to stop me? I thought your family name was all about breaking the law.
Damn it!
Even that is impossible. There is a chain wrapped around the wheel. If we cannot disarm the bomb, stall for time, move the truck, there is nothing we can do.
Hey, hey,
Check it out.
see?
There is some kind of machine on top of that metal box Kazuichi mentioned. The machine on top of the box. This. This looks like a card reader. A card reader. Maybe we can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card.
You serious?
What? Wait, that might be possible. Nagito would not be able to disarm these bombs if he did not leave some way of doing that, right?
Huh?
Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. No, I do not think that is it. Nagito is probably trying to make us do something here. What do you mean, something? Knowing Nagito, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. A theme? That bastard probably would do something messed up like that. Then we got to find that. Nagito is trying to make us do something here. If that is true, what is he trying to make us do this time? Trying to pump the mic, but I'm also trying to look at some things that are very easy to look at. Yeah. Okay, there is a laptop on top of the stop conveyor belt. This was not here the last time I came here, right?
How suspicious.
It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, you are right. As soon as I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running all of a sudden. Almost immediately, a video started playing.
Hello there.
Great work. You really found the bombs. Believing in you was completely worth it. The Nagito.
Perhaps.
It looks like a video message from Nagito.
You pissed me off.
A video message. If he has got something to say, he can say it to our faces.
Hey, bastard!
Just hold on. For now, let us just watch this through to the end.
Now then.
Now that you guys have found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it is not that hard to do. You see, there is a card reader on top of the metal box. As long as you scan an e-handbook, it will disarm the bombs.
Leave it to me.
Alright, if that is the case, then just leave it to me. However,
Well,
it will not work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the Traitor student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the Traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. If things stay this way, it will look like I am lost, right? That is why I was thinking I should have another battle. This is going to be your last chance, Traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's life depends on you. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder how this is going to end. Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? With that, the video ended. The traitor's student handbook.
Don't tell me.
That is it. This was also a trap to weed out the traitor.
Hey, hey!
Is there seriously a traitor? If there is, they should have come forward already. I mean, their life is in danger too, you know? That is true. Stop whining and complaining. We should do it one at a time. Do not be stupid. What if someone besides the traitor uses their handbook?
Hey, hey.
It is really stupid to be fighting over something like this. So, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the vault without saying a word, took her handbook out of her pocket, without hesitating swiped the card reader. Looks like it was wrong.
See?
Who is next? But what are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up.
You think so?
They did not. That is just a fluke. Do not act so careless in a situation like this.
Anyway.
I guess Chiaki is not the traitor. I do not think the traitor would have swiped her handbook right away like she did. What are we gonna do? Who wants to try next?
Hey!
But like I said, do not act careless. Swiping the wrong card might be safe. Only once, you know?
Huh?
What happened?
Well...
Nothing. I might be overthinking it. The engine somehow sounds. Just then, Kazuichi's face turned pale. He rushed over to the truck. Then, as he tilted his head to the engine, he suddenly shouted, "It is out of gas." What is going to happen if there is no gas? I already told you, it is gonna blow. Is it not too soon? I mean, there's still time until noon. Did Nagito miscalculate? Miscalculate? If you are going to set us up, at least get your calculations right, damn it. At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule.
Are you serious?
Can we not do anything about it? Is there something we can do? Yeah, there is only one thing we can do. What is it? What do we have to do? Pray.
Are you kidding me?
But then we should run. With those words, we started sprinting away. That is when it happened.
Right! It is not a bomb!
All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began overflowing with dazzling light.
Huh?
But what the hell is this? Looks like they are fireworks. The fireworks. While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly decreased their intensity. Eventually,
Oh my.
this means it was not a bomb. Well, what the heck? I mean, Nagito said, is just as I thought. As you thought.
Hey, hey.
Everyone, look over there. The laptop. It looks like it is playing another video. Is it, Nagito, a game? We immediately rushed over to the laptop. Were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were any, a guy like me would never be able to use them.
Damn it!
It was all a bluff. And then what was that bomb he detonated at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right?
Don't tell me.
Is that where he got that bomb? It definitely was not strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that.
You piss me off.
Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he is not, Then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video was set to play after the explosion by wireless signal from the detonator. Why did he have to use a video message? That is the one thing I do not get.
Hey, hey.
Let us think about that after we have watched the whole thing. You are right.
Hey,
How did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I would say they did not, right? Then which is it? It would make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I will be at the warehouse next door waiting for your answer. From there, we will compare our answers. I will let you know who the traitor really is. See you later. The warehouse next door. That is where Nagito is.
I won't forgive you.
This time I will make sure to beat the crap out of him. Then I will deliver the final blow. Smash his head in with a wrench. You bastards, what are you saying? You guys can just beat the shit out of him. Because I'm the one who is going to fucking kill him. You guys, you have totally flipped your lids. Now is not the time to be calm. We need to stop them. You are right. Let us make haste. I am gonna do it. I am gonna beat the crap out of him. I totally know how you feel. Calm down. Shut up. Everyone's feet came to a grinding halt. Their red, angry faces instantly transformed into a look of caution. Kane, what is it? Can you hear something? It is coming from the other side of this door. The other side of this door. As I listened carefully, I could make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music. What is he planning? Is this another one of Nagito's traps? Maybe the moment we open the door, a real bomb is gonna go kaboom.
Now then.
Let us open it, find out. But please do not, Akane. It is dangerous. It is fine. I will open it slowly. No, that is not the problem. Seriously. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse.
Huh?
It is not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey, hey!
I knew it. It is a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Did I not tell you it will be fine? I just got to use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protests, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. It's gonna blow up. Instinctively, we tensed our bodies and braced ourselves. But, what's this? Well, what happened? Look inside.
It sure is dark.
Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume.
Do you guys hear something?
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about the music.
And as if on cue, it suddenly started.
It's on fire!
A fearsome blaze suddenly began dancing inside the dark warehouse like fiery wings spreading before us. But how are we supposed to put this fire out? There should be fire extinguishing supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we should use those. We got it. Let's head to the break room. After listening to Sonia, we ran into the factory. The break room is here, right? Where are the fire extinguishing supplies? A huge supply of lined up plastic bottles. It looks like there is some kind of liquid inside them. You found it. Those are fire grenades. Fire grenades. They are basic fire extinguishing goods. When you throw them at a fire, the container breaks and the chemical inside puts out the fire. The last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguishing supplies too. This should be plenty. Let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. We grabbed all the fire grenades and rushed back to the warehouse. Make sure you do not get too close to the fire. It is dangerous. Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenades from the door at the same time. Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. I just have to aim for that, right? Alright, let's go. We aimed for the curtain in the back and threw all the fire grenades one after the other. But
Hey, is it just me? Or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all?
the curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades, which fell on the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective at extinguishing the burning
Does it
curtain.
not seem like the fire is intensifying? If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling.
This is bad. We've already used up all the fire grenades.
What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Don't be stupid. There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it. It's raining?
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activated.
Oh, the sprinklers. They must have detected the smoke and turned on.
Water continued to vigorously pour out of the sprinklers. And after a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. It looks like the fire is out. That is a relief. The hell. Man, my merch is drenched. It got spattered with water and now it's soaked. It's so wet.
Hey, hey.
Is it okay to look inside now? Time out, time out. You can't. No, no way. Well, why can't we go inside? Smoke and hazardous gas are still spread throughout the warehouse, so it's got to ventilate for a while. Well, I guess you're right. It would be a problem if we breathed in anything but smoke. For the sake of your health, please wait for just a little while. While you're waiting, why don't you check out the Monokuma Theater I freshly prepared?
You're so stupid.
Everything is a lie. Monokuma doesn't exist. The Monokuma Theater doesn't exist. Everything is fiction. There's no meaning whatsoever. There is no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, now that the Monokuma Theater is over, I'm sure it's finished ventilating by now. Also, I'm finally starting to feel better. Just because my important urge was ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself this question.
But hold on.
Why are your eyes on the front?
I got it.
So we can move forward. Don't be sad about what's already happened, and be positive. Well, we get it already.
Jeez.
Enough with your bullshit.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I turned on the light for you guys too. You might hurt yourself if it's dark.
Here.
Now, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Perhaps.
Is Nagito inside? He said he was in his video message, but he probably escaped by now. There was so much fire and smoke, and I thought I would finally get to beat the crap out of him this time.
Hey, hey.
Well, why don't we go inside and see how it's doing?
You.
Hajime, what happened? Well, nothing happened, but I don't know why. My heart is racing. It won't settle down. I'm scared, as if an intense malice is about to stab me. Stab me through my whole body, and I can't even budge. It feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Anyway, let's go inside. A charred odor permeated throughout the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was hard to breathe. The moment I set foot inside the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once.
Smells.
Something smells.
Hey,
It's not me.
I am sorry.
you serious?
Miss Sonia, say it ain't so. No, not like that. It's like a smell I've never smelled before.
Like,
Well, it makes sense that there are strange smells when a bunch of different things were burned.
Hey, hey.
Everyone, did you know about that curtain? You mean the curtain that was on fire, right? What do you mean, no?
See?
I didn't notice it until the curtain was burning, but there's space on the other side of it too. When I looked where Chiaki was pointing, there was still a space beyond the burned, tattered curtain. I walked toward the burned, tattered curtain with slow, methodical steps. I had never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then, on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice that I had been feeling. I had no idea what I was looking at. By the time I realized I was looking at the remains of Nikito Komeda, the ultimate lucky student, time had already stopped. Eventually, the shock finally registered with me. A numb feeling spread from the center of my brain almost instantly. Nagito is dead. Even when I saw this before me, I wasn't able to comprehend that reality yet. What? Well, what is going on here?
You serious?
Is he really dead? He is not pretending to be dead, is he? I mean, it is Nagito, you know? That is right. It is Nagito. He always messed with us. He always tried to confuse us. That is why I cannot believe it. Nagito ended up in such a cruel state. Nagito is dead. Deep down, I believe that when the killing finally ended, I would never see this guy again. I never expected I would be looking at Nagito's body like this. Nagito probably thought the same thing. I could not help seeing it in his dead, frightened face. On this island, unbelievable, abnormal occurrences happen all the time. Even Nagito could not escape that truth. Even something as small as that.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Don't tell me.
The body discovery announcement, but then it is for real.
Hey!
Then Nagito is really dead.
Damn it!
It's not just that he is dead. If the body discovery announcement was made, does that mean Nagito was killed? Killed. Plus, it is one of us. I mean, that is what it means, right? One of us killed Nagito. One of us killed him so brutally. Then it is going to start a game. The class trial is going to start soon, right? Then,
Of course!
yes, we got to do it. We got to find out who Nagito's killer is.
Hey!
No matter who you guys sacrifice, you are determined to survive and leave this island, right? Then the time for action is now. Allow me to give you the familiar Monokuma fight. Hold it right there. What? Do not get in my way like that. I was about to without the Monokuma file in such a cruel way. Shut up. I cannot stand this anymore. How much longer are you going to keep putting them through this? No more. I will not let you. I will make sure I pulverize your evil intentions. So say something.
What's this?
Now I remember who you are. You are Monomi. Is you just now not nice?
Like...
Anyway, Monomi, if you're going to talk about my intentions, why do you not talk about yours first? What are your intentions anyway? Why are you keeping everyone cooped up on this island? I am sure everyone here wants to know too, you know? What? No fair. You are shutting up too. Enough already. We already have enough to deal with concerning Nagito. Please do not say anything else that will confuse us.
Hey,
Anyway, let us begin. But
this is just.
I mean, in the end, we still have to do it, right? As long as a killing happens, we cannot do anything about it, right? We have no choice to do it, right? Besides, it is our fault that we could not even prevent it. I know. That's the only way we can survive, right?
Nice!
Looks like you kids are way more well behaved than Monomi.
Don't fuck with me!
You're tired of this too, you know? That's why I will definitely make sure to finish this for good this time.
This is kinda depressing.
Does that mean you guys are getting bored of the school trip?
Actually,
Do not worry, the end is near. The end.
what's the matter?
Do not make a face like a pig that is about to become bacon. You have already not iced it, right? The meaning behind that Monokuma timer. I guess there's only 2 days left. Well, when that timer reaches 0, 2 days from now, what will happen to us? The killing school trip will be over.
Hey,
If this will finally be over,
serious?
then does that mean we can't go home?
What are you gonna do?
Do not count your bears before they have hatched. There is still something you got to do before that, right?
So,
Once again,
the Monokuma file! Phew.
you guys need to find out who Magito's killer is. Survive the class trial. If this ends here, there will not be an after at all.
Do your best.
Wait! I won't forgive you.
I will not let you escape this time. Wait right there. What do you guys think? If the school trip is nearly at an end, it is safe to think that we can go home, right?
But still,
Kazuichi, I understand how you feel. We need to focus on Magito's case first. Even if we can't go home, it'll be the end of us if we screw up here. Then let us hurry up, solve Magito's case so we can all go back home.
However,
It's nice to think everyone can't go home. That is impossible, right? I mean, someone in this room killed Magito. There is a killer among us. The weight of those words began to sink into me. That was true of the previous case. Was it really true this time? No matter how much I tried, I could not believe it. Because the victim was Magito. Because his death was so abnormally cruel. No, it was not just that. There was something more to it than that. Whatever it was stuck inside me. First, we need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Magito Tornado. His body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration in his left arm, a knife impaled through his right hand. What a tragic situation. Just reading this is making me depressed. Is there something wrong with this Monokuma file? Again, what is wrong with it? Not only is there a spear stab in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand.
yep.
It is definitely weird. Well, I guess I will find out if I look around. That is what the investigation is for. Do not worry or form conclusions on your own. That makes me more worried than I should be. We can discuss it later. Right now is our only chance to investigate. We should investigate first.
See?
If we do not, there will not be anything for us to discuss. Well, I guess you are right. Then let us start with the area surrounding the hero's body. I should start with the back of the warehouse. Since the curtain blocked most of the water, this area was not affected by the sprinklers that much. Thanks to that, I can properly investigate the Vito's body. I never thought I'd have to investigate the Vito's body. He probably did not expect to end up like this either. I never expected Vito to die like this. He was always spouting nonsense about hope, trying to confuse the hell out of us. Even so, dying like this is just too cruel. Also, he was not completely useless. There were times we were only able to reach the truth because of him. Everything good and bad about him is gone. We will never be confused by him again. We will never be saved by him again. No, now is not the time to think about unnecessary things. I need to focus on the investigation right now. For now, I need to investigate everything about this body that catches my eye. He must have been in great pain. He clearly had this agonizing look on his face when he died. His mouth is covered with duct tape. Was this to keep Nikito from screaming for help?
This is bad.
What a horrible look on his face. The blood splattered all over it does not help either. It is a good thing his mouth is covered with duct tape. Otherwise I would not be able to look at him. God a minute. Sorry, excuse me. Chiaki moved past Kazuichi and me, and squatted down next to Nikito's face. And in one swift movement, she ripped the duct tape off of his mouth. What are you doing?
It's gonna be fine.
I will put it back right away once I am done investigating here. But putting the tape back is not the issue. You ungrateful swine. You are gonna get cursed. The blood on Akito's face, it looks like it mostly came from the slice on his left arm. If that is the case, it is no use. She is not twisted. About the blood splattered on his face. There is no blood under the duct tape. But what is wrong with that?
Well,
This duct tape has wrinkles, like it was sticking to the inside of his mouth, right? Nagito was probably desperately moving his mouth under the duct tape. Seriously, what is wrong with that? She means Nagito's mouth was coated with duct tape before he got those wounds all over his body. He tried to shout, which caused the duct tape to get sucked into his mouth a bit. What is wrong with that? Is that something you really need to worry about? I do not really get it. Just put the duct tape back on his mouth already. Yes, you are right. Anyway, this might be some kind of clue too. I should remember it. The knife is stabbed through Nagito's right hand. Did the killer do this? How could they do something so cruel? This knife, it must be from the Militari base. Militari base. Now that you mention it, you are right. It looks like a survival knife. By the way, the slings and wounds on his legs and left arm were caused by that same knife. Which means After the killer was finished stabbing Nagito's legs and left arm, they stabbed the knife through his right hand. Then they finished him off with the spear. Then does that mean the killer went to the trouble of using two weapons, a knife and a spear? They could have just killed him by stabbing him with the knife. Why did they need to use a spear at all? That is definitely strange. Was there a reason they had to use it? A reason they had to use the spear? Nagito's right wrist is tied with rope. It looks like the tip of that rope burned off. Could this be a result of the fire? That is weird. If the rope is burned off like this, why are Nagito's clothes completely unaffected by the fire when he was so close to the blaze? There is a cut on his upper left arm. His legs and right hand have stab wounds. This wound looks like a slice. That is probably the reason that the wound on his left arm does not look that deep compared to his other wounds. Well, regardless, it does not change the fact that it is a hideous wound. There is blood everywhere.
Super difficult.
There is something strange. Strange. What?
See?
Look at the palm of his left hand. I think that blood is from when his left arm was sliced. Doesn't the blood spatter look strange? It cuts off right in the middle of his palm. Yeah, it definitely cuts off. Maybe that's as far as the blood could reach when it's splattered. Well, that would explain the blood on his palm. There is something else that's strange. When you flip it over and look at the back of his hand, here there's also blood, only above the middle joint of each finger. You are right. Why is it only on this part? It is just as I said, right? It is strange, right? I win. Yeah, sure. You win. It is definitely strange. What did the killer do to make the blood spatter like this? A spear with a flashy ornament on it is impaled deeply into Nagito's stomach. There is no way around it. That looks like a fatal wound.
What's this?
Such a strange looking spear, is it not? A cord extends from the tip of the handle. There is an iron weight attached to it. I see. You use the cord as a whip to capture the enemy. Deliver the final blow with the spear. Is this your first time looking at this too? Of course not. This is a spear of gun here, right? You definitely just came up with that now. By the way, I wanted to ask you, where did that spear come from? I feel like I saw it at Nezumi Castle. Nezumi Castle?
What the hell?
I was designed to be afraid of mice. I cannot go in there. Damn you mice, damn you all to hell. I see. Even he does not know what is inside that castle. Well, more importantly, I need to focus on the investigation. The spear definitely catches my eye. The weight on the end of the cord coming out of the handle. It looks like that part has blood on it too. For some reason, this section of the cord does not have blood on it. It is about the size of a human fist. It is strange that this section of the cord does not have blood on it. Also, Chiaki mentioned this earlier. Apparently that spear came from Nezumi Castle. It might be better if I confirm that later. Both of Nagito's legs are tied up. Each rope is tied to the pillars nearby. He would not have been able to move at all. According to the Monokuma file, the wounds on his legs are all stab wounds. Does that mean the killer did not just tie up Nagito, they also stabbed his legs? Why would the killer do something like that? At any rate, it is a pretty sadistic. The killer must have been holding a huge grudge to him. They might have been torturing him. To torture? I mean, if they just wanted to kill him, they could have just stabbed him once in the chest, right? If you disregard the spear in his chest, the other wounds were inflicted for reasons other than killing. Which means, the wounds all over Nagito's body were from the killer torturing him. If that is the case, what was the killer trying to make Nagito confess? Was it something that would have led to the traitor?
Even so.
Even if this was torture, there is no doubt that the killer must have held a deep grudge to Nagito, refusing to let him die easily. I can totally understand a dark impulse like that. Even if they held a grudge against him, would they really have gone this far? I guess I am done with the area surrounding Nagito's body. I cannot believe I investigated such a grisly looking body. Even I am surprised at myself. Does this mean I am used to it? My classmate's dead body is right in front of me. One of my peers is the killer responsible. I have to investigate his death so I can find this killer. Am I used to something as abnormal as that? That would mean I am becoming abnormal too. She looks like she is deep in thought while staring at the ceiling. What happened? Is there something strange about the ceiling? Yes, about that sprinkler. That is one of the sprinkler heads that activated to put out the fire. You can see a girder right next to it, right? There. Can you see that red streak? You are right. I definitely see it. It looks like a small red line on the ceiling girder.
Perhaps.
Is that blood? Blood? The color definitely looks like blood. There is no way blood could get up there, right? Plus, it is in a straight line. That is why I've been staring at it. I think it is strange. It is definitely strange. I should remember this. Monokuma's dead. There is blood coming out of his stomach. Hey. No response. He is dead, Jum. Just kidding. I am not dead. Is this one of the life-size plushies that were being produced at this factory? If you are mistaking a plushie for me, then there is something wrong with you. You are a stuffed Annie now, too. Do not put oversized garbage there. It's so misleading. Well, what are you calling oversized garbage? Could this be one of Monokuma's tricks? Then why did he do it? Making me hold like he got stabbed. Going to the trouble of dirtying the hole with blood. Did he try to imitate Nakito's body or something?
What are you saying?
I had nothing to do with that.
You're so evil.
He is probably lying. Seriously, you're always lying. You should just die like that plushie over there.
What's this?
You seem more pissed than usual these days, Monomi. You better watch what you say. If I feel like it, I can wipe you out easily, you know? I will not give in to your threats. I will fight you until the very end. I will definitely take back the seat of Bull's supremacy from Monokuma. Looks like those annoyances are gone. If it was not Monokuma's trick, then who did this? Could the killer have done this? If so, is this Nagito's blood? I have no idea how this connects to the incident. It's an oil lighter. This is where the curtains would have been hanging. It also looks like the fire did extensive damage here. If the oil lighter was placed here,
Just kidding.
an oil lighter, someone probably wanted to keep warm.
Dawn.
Is a most foolish thought. This is clearly the cause of the fire.
Well,
Oil lighters can continue to burn even after someone lets go of them.
which means
Using that, the curtain was set on fire. Using the oil lighter, you think the killer set up some sort of trick with it.
you are right.
The killer probably planned to destroy evidence by setting this warehouse on fire. They caused a fire to destroy evidence. That is the only reason I can think of why a killer would set fire to their crime scene.
So just as I thought.
If only everyone could go home, nothing would make me happier. No, we should finish the class trial, then we can think about what will happen after. It mattered for Gundam's killing. For Mikan's. It looks like it is different this time. It does not matter this time. What does not matter? The time. Looks like time does not matter. It was clearly written in the Monokuma file. The time of death was noon sharp. If it was at noon, what were we doing at that time? What were we doing? Well, right now it also has a clock function. And that means that Ito died 30 minutes ago. It happened that recently. He is totally a fresh kill. Fresh seems like a bad way to describe it. If it happened 30 minutes ago, was it around the time we were struggling with the bombs? You are right. Those fake bombs were originally supposed to explode at noon, which means whoever does not have an alibi for that time is Nagito's killer. This could be like when Nekomaru died. The killer could have also used some kind of automatic setup. Also, the crime looks very detailed. They would have needed time to prepare. Then whoever does not have an alibi before we found the bombs is suspicious. Wait, none of us have an alibi for that time. That is when we all split up to search for the bombs. Yes, that is the problem. Now then, I guess that is enough investigating the area behind the curtain. The killer's goal was not just killing Nekito. There should have been another reason as well. If not, they would not have gone to the trouble of tying him with rope, covering his mouth with duct tape. Not just that, there is no reason to inflict any wounds other than a fatal one. What was the reason? Looks like I'd better investigate other areas to figure that out. Alright, I should try investigating the other areas inside this warehouse first. This is an MP3 player. There's even a speaker plugged into it. Why is this here? It looks like that weird music was playing from there. You know, that music that was blaring when the fire started. Yes, you are right. Looks like it is busted from getting drenched by the sprinklers. There's no mistaking it. That music was playing from that MP3 player. I do not disagree with that. Why was the killer playing music from this? There are a lot of tipped over Monokuma panels. The panel near the curtain in the back is tipped over and burned. Did the fire do that? Why are they scattered like this? The last time I came here I seem to recall. They should have been neatly put away. Maybe we are the ones who made this mess. Look, the tipped over panel by the entrance is really close to the door, right? Maybe the reason these panels are tipped over is... It is fine. I will open it slowly. No, that is not the problem. Seriously, it will be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. It is not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it. I knew it. It is a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Did I not tell you it will be fine? I just got to use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protests. With a mighty kick, the door flew open. Could it be? Was it that? There is something else I have been wondering. These Monokuma panels are tipped over starting from the entrance to the back of the warehouse, right? They seem to be lying on top of each other in a straight line. Yeah, compared to the other tipped over panels, that line is the only one that is neat and orderly. Is this not purely strange? Strange. That means we can speculate this was done intentionally. Looks like this side is completely soaked because of the sprinkler. Even if there was an important clue here, we might not be able to notice it. It is better than the warehouse burning to the ground. Good thing we were able to put out the fire. There was a lot of smoke. It is a good thing we did not go inside when we were throwing the grenades. I agree. If we did, we would have been caught by the sprinklers, become all wet and soggy. Miss Sonia is all wet. She is all drenched and soggy. You were thinking that.
Of course not.
I was not thinking that at all. Why are you responding, Kazuichi? I was asking Hajime. If you are screwing with me. Screwing? How lewd. Please do not look at me with such fearful eyes. I only imagined it for a second. Kazuichi, you should probably just keep your mouth shut already. Looks like Sonia is focused on investigating the warehouse. Which reminds me, there is something I needed to ask her about. Now that we have pretty much finished investigating Nagito's body, I think it is time to talk to her. Sonia, do you have a minute? Yes, what is it? I want to talk to you about when that big bomb Nagito set in the warehouse exploded. Right before it exploded, you said something like this, right? It is alright. It is not a bomb. Why did you know the bombs were a fake? Well, that is not all either. When we were looking for the bombs, why were you at the Millie Copy base? I thought you were supposed to be searching the Central Island. Plus, when I called for you, you did not come to the back doorway right away. Where were you, and what were you doing during that time?
Oh my! It cannot be.
Do you suspect me? It is a misunderstanding. I am not the killer. Jesus shit, you son of a bitch. So Sonia,
I am sorry.
I was panicking. I shall calm down and explain to you why I was at the Billy Holly base. When I first explored the final island, I discovered a vast amount of bombs there.
Well,
At first, I was worried that someone might use them for nefarious reasons if I announced it to everyone. I kept silent the whole time. Does that mean when you heard Nagito planted bombs, you got suspicious and went to investigate them?
that is.
As I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base. The bombs were nowhere to be found. Because you were searching for them, you were late when we were all gathered.
Please listen.
Because of that, I reached a conclusion. The bombs Nagito brought were from the military base, which means they were fake bombs. How did you find out that the bombs at the military base were fake? Because I attempted to use one of them. Well, what? I thought one of the bombs would be strong enough to blast open the door to the ancient ruin. At the time, I still believed the bombs were real. I thought that I could use one of them to gain entrance to the ancient ruin.
However,
That-
plan was an utter failure. The bomb was not real. It was merely a fireworks display. God damn it all to hell!
I see. So that's why you're the only one who knew the bombs at the military base were fake.
I did. As did Mommy as well. She was also secretly peeking at the bomb. Which means...
If those bombs are the same ones that disappeared, it would mean that Ito took them. That is why I knew it was a fake. However, I did think it was strange when Nagito blew up the hotel lobby. That bomb was real. I could not stop thinking about it. Upon further reflection, that might have been Nagito's plan all along. He showed us a real bomb to make us think that the bombs he set were real as well. If so, then Nagito's actions were extremely calculated. The problem is his reason for doing it. With this, I have explained everything. There should be no more reason for you to doubt me. You are right. I got it. Alright, I have pretty much finished looking for clues inside the warehouse. I was able to find some clues. There are still so many things I do not understand yet. You look worried. Yeah, I am. At a time like this, it might be good if you broaden your investigation range. You mean it is good to investigate other places as well? She might be right. There are several things I have been wondering about besides the crime scene. The military base that Sonia mentioned, the plushy factory next door, the Izumi castle where the spear originally came from, Nagito's room too. If I am going to understand the reason for his actions, I need to know more about him. I am pretty sure the others have already finished investigating. You guys, is it not about time we leave this place and try exploring other areas too? In response to Chiaki, the others gathered around her. I agree. I was just thinking about proceeding to another area. It seems we had the same idea. Is it safe? There will not be anyone to guard the crime scene. We do not have a choice. There just are not enough of us. Besides, we have investigated all we can here. I guess you are right. Also, it looks like the clues we found are not enough to piece this incident together. We need to search for them in other areas. Probably. Well, alternatively, if there are not any clues in other areas either, we would have to give up completely. You do not really need to say that. Then it is okay if we leave this place. It is okay. There is no time for us to stand around. In order to survive, there is no other way except to do it. In order to survive, we need to find Nagito's killer. If we do not sacrifice that person, nobody can survive. That is our reality. That is why there is no time for us to stand around. I had never seen so many Monokumas in my life. Well, Monokuma is not someone you would normally run into. While I was staring at all these Monokumas, a thought occurred to me. The bomb that went off at the lobby might have been set up here. If you hide the bomb inside a Monokuma plushie, it would make a frightening weapon. Do you not think the group that's forcing us to kill each other would devise something like that? A plushie bomb is an act of terrorism. Let us rip these apart right away so we can confirm it. But hold on, if there was a bomb inside these, would it not explode if we carelessly messed with it? Either way, it is all gravy. All gravy? What the hell does that mean? Stop. There is no bomb. You will know if you just pick me up, see? All you'll feel is a soft weight of cotton. You are right. Then where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used?
Who knows?
If I'm gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it was not from the Mill Itari base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes. I know that already. You should have said so earlier.
No.
Well, I thought if I kept quiet it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That is why I am just now telling you for the first time. I feel relieved. If the bomb was not from the Mill Itari base, or this factory, then he brought it from the Octagon. I must say, you have a good eye there, Sonia. Putting a bomb inside one of my plushies seems like a splendid idea. Let us try it. Did I say something I should not have said? It is not your fault. Do not worry about it. When I tried looking through the truck bed, it is empty, nothing is here. When I first came here, there was something on the truck bed, which means Sonia was telling the truth. As I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the Mill Itari base. The bombs were nowhere to be found. Did Nagito know the bombs were not real? It is possible that he thought they were the real thing. No, never mind. He said as much in his video message. Were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. He knew the bombs were fake. He only did what he did to weed out the traitor. No, is that really it? Did Nagito only do that to expose the traitor? Maybe there was a different motive behind his actions. A huge supply of guns and other firearms was left into the truck bed. Found it. What did you find? Well, that truck bed over there has guns in it. I also found stuff like a survival knife. Wait, that is... Is that not the same type of knife that was stabbed through Nagito's right hand? Which means the killer obtained the knife here. The killer is someone who visited this military base at least once. That is everyone, though. No, not me. This is the first time I have been here. That sounds fishy. A spear with a flashy ornament on it is hanging from the wall. This spear is definitely it, right?
I see.
Just as I thought, it looks like the spear that killed Nikito. The same whip-like cord is attached to the handle. There is a weight at the end of it.
Also,
It looks like one of these spears on the wall is missing. There is no mistaking it. The killer took one of these spears and used it as a weapon. Spear of Gungnir. Monokuma would totally come up with a lame name like that. Why did the killer use the spear and a knife?
well, yeah.
Yeah, they could have just killed him with the knife. It would have been easier too. There's no way a spear like this with this unnecessary cord on it would be easy to use. Yeah, it definitely looks hard to wield. Still, they chose this spear for a reason. What could that reason be? I feel a little tired. No matter how much I investigate, I do not feel any closer to the truth. That is probably why I feel this way. I am feeling this strange feeling that I have never felt before. As if Nagito is trying to make us suffer, even after he has died. Well, now is not the time to think about stupid things like that. I have not even investigated his cottage yet. It is too early to start complaining. If we investigate that place, we might be able to find some kind of clue. Alright, let us go. Aww. Oh, we actually got a skill there, okay. The 1% like 999 Monokuma coins. That's a lot of Monokuma coins. I wonder if it's literally impossible to get more after that. It might be. That might be our max right there. I wonder if it'll let us go start to spin some of those now. We're about to go to the first island to go to the Pelaginius, right? Unless it decides to just land off us into the route. Which would, of course, make me wonder, what is the point of allowing us to walk then? But whatever. Okay, there we go. Moving on, moving on. Oh good, they aren't railroading us. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and spin these Monokuma coins. See what things we can get. Okay. So, as long as the repeat rate doesn't go above a certain percent, I won't worry about putting too many coins in. Oh, there we go. That's super present. Cool. Cinnamon tea. Black tea infused with cinnamon zest is said to be effective for warming your body and maintaining proper digestion. That sounds tasty. Not too much of a tea person myself, but I do love cinnamon. Brightly colored jeans. The frayed jean pants of a detective who roared at the sun in the name of justice. They are not jeans, they are jean pants. Okay. Secret boots. Boots that raise souls. They bound the wearer to fake their height. Cloth wrap backpack. A cloth wrap with a very fashionable design, perfect for giving presents to modern girls and elders. Nothing you wrap with this will be sent forward or backward in time. Mail cylinder. A laboratory instrument with a masculine symbol on it. Organic synthesis is possible by combining this with the measuring flask. Measuring flask. A laboratory instrument with a feminine symbol on it. Organic synthesis is possible by combining this with the measuring flask. Stardust. A small bottle of stardust. It said that owning this item is enough to make you happy. Despite its name, it is made from the shell of a small sea creature. Century pot curry. An aromatic blend of ripe flowers, herbs, and fruit skins. You'll enjoy the smell of this pot curry for 100 years. Nurse's apron, proof that you've cleared chapter 3, and a memento of Mikan Sumiki, is soaked with the smell of medicine. Hell-hailed earring, proof that you've cleared chapter 4, proof of being the top reader. When it is worn by Gundam Kanaka, its true power shines through. I know I've gone down before, that's the dolls. Memory notebook. A ragged notebook. The cover says Ki Ko Oto. Oto's memory notebook. The writing on the side are too worn out to read. Oops. I didn't mean to go that far back, bro. Let me go back. I want to spend all my points. And okay. Because why not, right? Jabba the Frog. A frog native to Jabberwock Island it has an extremely long lifespan and is said to live approximately 600 years. That's an old frog. Slap bracelet. A toy that's straight like a ruler, but when you slap it against your wrist, it wraps around your arm. Very fun to do over and over and repeatedly slapping yourself, yes. There was a way to put in multiples of 10, wasn't there? I feel like there was. Yeah, multiples of 10. Okay, so the right mouse button. Okay, so I hold the right mouse button and then do that. Because right now we have to do 10 in order to get down below 31%, which is what I'm aiming for. 69% feels like good odds. Absolute tuning fork, an enormous tuning fork in the hands of a tuning master, has the power to destroy everything with his resonance. In a pinch, you can also hang your laundry from it. Now 10 is no longer doing it. 14 now. That wasn't me, right? No. Spectre ring. A blonde Earthling was wearing this ring when he was swept into our world from a distant galaxy. A very icy, lame joke is sealed within the ring. Ooh, lucky. Very nice. Another hope. This valuable diamond was created from the remaining fragments of the original Hope diamond when it was cut long ago. Rumor persists that death follows anyone who has this item in their possession. Black Rabbit Picture Book, an introductory book for pulling various cards. The cover has a black rabbit on its way toward the kitchen. Apparently there's a white rabbit and a red rabbit version of this book as well. Ooh, got lucky again. 2 lucky in a row. I don't think the second lucky was really that big. That was just a mineral water, but whatever. So not really lucky. And Gel's fruit. Despite its toxic appearance, this fruit bears a sweetness that will take the fruit of it. However, they say that those who eat this fruit will be possessed by evil and fall to the dark side. Gold-coated sheath. A bamboo sword sheath with a beautiful gold finish on the part where the blade is inserted. Mini Wave Dissipators. This island souvenir is a wave dissipation block that fits in the palm of your hand. If you leave it on the coast, seawater gathers around it. Iguana Daughter. An iguana native to Jabberwock Island. According to local legend, this creature was originally a young maiden who was changed into this form through magic. A bubble bar is gold. A popular name brand bracelet made of pure gold that's loved by both men and women. With its high quality, fashion sense, and brightness, it increases the wearer's visibility by 10%. That was definitely a lucky one. Got 2 new ones that time. Men's Manma, a magazine for gourmands that list popular restaurants for all kinds of situations. The articles are about recommended date spots for a special photographer. Caribbean Photography, a camera invented to take pictures of electrical field surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. Whoa, triple lucky, what? Well, huh? Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, I think only one of those was news, so it's like, whatever, but... Okay, low-key, I thought that was spoiler paper first. A cloth bandage wrap used to treat wounds. In some cases, you can use this to demonstrate your morbidity or cruelty. Civet coffee, made from extremely rare and expensive coffee beans collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. Pooped out. It has a unique fragrance, yeah. I don't know about that coffee, bruh. I have, wide-ranging taste, but that might be a little much for me. Two new in a row? Yes, please, yes. Compact costume. By chanting a secret spell, this mysterious compact will transform you into anything. Even if you are a girl who does not stand out much, this item will help put you at the front and center. Nitro Racer, a toy car that was popular a few years ago. A unique feature of this product is the Nitro button. Pressing this button releases a very nice breeze from the car. American Clacker, a toy consisting of 2 balls tied with string. You play with it by swinging the balls together to produce a clack-clack sound. Adults and children will likely fascinated by this toy. Another Battle, the first in a series of Yakuza films, it became popular for being a Yakuza film that had no battle scenes in it whatsoever. Yakuza Love. I don't think any of those were new. Oh yeah, one of them was, okay. Hope's Peak Ring, okay, so see that looked a lot like the Spectre Ring, so I got mixed up there. A scroll ring emblazoned with Hope's Peak Academy scroll crest stands as proof of friendship between those who spend youth together. Yeah, it's getting really expensive now. They'll be running out of money soon, I'm sure. If we don't just get all of them, that would be kind of cool. But there's some huge gaps in this list. There are a lot of presents in general, if we're being honest. Ogami Command Codex, a book which documents the 708 Rhythm channel pressure points that exist throughout the human body. Those who master these points can become the ultimate masseuse. Got 2 new ones there, I think. Lusk Setsuge Gecko, a Japanese sake that contains no alcohol. Despite being alcohol-free, it will still get you drunk. Girl with the Bear Hairpin, masterpiece from the Feels artist Chris Kinney, artist Phenomenon. It was reported last year that he immersed himself in despair and was constantly painting his entire time. Really, 2 back-to-back? Okay. Pre-packaged orzato, a dish made from boiled pearl barley, is very nutritious and high in fiber. It also tastes good with beef tongue. Carrot, tasty, tasty carrot. Tasty, tasty carrot. I do like carrots. Used, oh, it's a used carrot? A carrot given by Monomi has been used so much as... I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask. Hardtack of Hope, emergency ration that excels at maintaining its freshness. They are often given to students as an emergency food source in case of natural disasters. Gag ball. You bite into this toy like a dog. When you do, you end up making a funny face. That's why it's called a gag ball. Message in a bottle with a letter inside. The mouth of the bottle is too narrow, so you cannot actually read the letter. The lines are starting to blur together, I think. Okay. Queen's straitjacket. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Teriko during her escape magic performances. Apparently there are people who might enjoy being down up. Mesopotamia. This bright red spring-shaped toy is made out of steel. You can play with it by dropping it down the stairs. It is said its unique form was crafted by an ancient Sumerian god. Kokoshimi, the pulpy white inside of a coconut. If you eat it with soy sauce and wasabi, it tastes just like sashimi. Really? Now I want to try that. If you love coconuts, I like sashimi. Wasabi not as much, but that's fine. Mukuro's knife, a knife with most bacon patties pressed on it, but blades too rusted to use. Yeah, we are almost out of coins. Maybe one more left. Earring of Crushed Eagle, an earring created by the legendary Home Tutor. Crafted from silver and gold into the shape of a wing, the gold is said to increase luck, while the silver is said to accumulate luck. Secret Wind Sword Book, a book documenting a certain sword technique named after Sayaka M. The beautiful movements of this technique look like we're cutting through fluttering flower petals. Even the sword itself looks like it is sleeping. One more. Yeah, this will probably be the last one. And all our coins will be used up pretty much. We got quite a few of them though. We got quite a few of them. There are definitely some gaps. Mr. Stapler. A stapler used in the medical field. As long as you set the appropriate needle, you can staple a glue close as easy as assembling a manga. Okay. Now that we've used up all of our coins, let's GTFO. And move on with the actual game. If we had ever gotten 999 coins on the first one, I would have done the same thing, but I wanted to get 999 coins first, right? Makes sense? Makes sense. It's a lot easier to get coins on this one though. I think they took some tips, because the pet, it makes it a lot easier. Gotta keep an eye on that despair meter though. Don't need it dying on us. Alright, let's see. His room should be this one right over here. Monokuma's already here, of course.
What's this?
Oh my, you want to go inside Nagito's room too.
Hajime,
What are you gonna do?
I was just listening to Chiaki's request. She wants me to unlock the door to Nagito's cottage because she really needs it for the class trial. She begged me to do it while she's licking my black eye. I did not do that. Then do it. It is sweet because it is made out of black beans. We do not have time to mess around. Hurry up. Unlock the damn door.
Fine.
I guess I have no choice. I just got to do that, right?
Now then. Loose. Bye-bye.
I have opened the door. We can freely investigate now. This is not my first time seeing that. Why does the door open with a spell like that?
Perhaps.
Maybe the car age key is computerized.
Hey,
More importantly, let us go inside now that the door is open. Yes, you are right. Alright, let's do this. Nagito was living here. What was he thinking inside this room? What was he feeling as he spent his days in here? I cannot even imagine. Wanting to see absolute hope, becoming despair so he could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just do not understand him at all. I do not even know if he truly believed that. He was especially weird these past few days. What changed him? Maybe the clue to that might be hidden here as well. I see one thing already that looks really suspicious.
No.
A fancy-looking treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights is totally standing out. Could this be? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It is a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights.
perhaps.
That treasure box. Chiaki, you know about this?
Yep.
It is really cute. She was just reacting. This looks like Monomi's stolen treasure box. If this is here, that means the thief Monomi was talking about was Nagito. Why would Nagito steal this? In order to find out, it might be good to see what is inside. Is it gonna be okay? It looks a little dangerous. It might be. This could be some kind of clue, you know? If this was not important, Nagito would not have stolen it from Monomi in the first place. I turned back to the treasure box, cautiously opened the lid. Inside there was a notebook. This is it. Why is a notebook inside this treasure box like it is something important? I took the notebook out of the treasure box, began reading through it. It contained sloppy drawings, as if they were drawn by children, entries that looked like chicken scratch. Day 1, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up. Things turned bad. Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today. Everyone is tired. What is this? A diary? Looks like it. Did Monomi write these? Probably. These pictures and entries totally suit her. I kept flipping through the pages. Day 3, Day 4, Day 5. Page after page of poorly written entries continued on in the notebook. I do not really understand. It looks like there are not any clues here. Right when I was about to give up, my hand suddenly stopped an entry titled Day 16. We have been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone is hungry, on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final bedroom today. He is probably panicking because no one believes him.
Hey,
Hajime, did something happen? It is nothing. Do not look at my notebook. From out of nowhere, Monomi suddenly appeared, took the notebook out of my hand.
I won't forgive you.
I did ask you to look for my treasure box. I never said you were allowed to peek inside. That was close. If I had come any later, he would have seen the inside of the notebook. Unfortunately, you were a little too late. If this notebook is here, then Nagito was the thief. The betrayal. I was betrayed by my beloved student.
Hey, hey.
That notebook is pretty much your diary, right? The diary. It seems that way. That is right. This is my important diary where all my maiden secrets are written. You are a liar. You always show up out of nowhere. Monomi, it is not good to lie, you know? Lie. There is no way you wrote in that notebook. After all, Monomi cannot even write. And what are you saying? I can write letters easily. I can finally write the letter B. No, you can't, because you have no fingers on your hands. Bullseye. I know, because I am the same way too. Are you mad? Are you angry that I exposed a weakling like you?
Hey!
That is what this is about. You are seriously trying to crush me.
What are you saying?
There is no way a big brother would ever crush his little sister. It looks like the time to settle things between us is getting closer every second. I do not know why you're getting so serious. Is what Monokuma said true? He said you did not write in that notebook. Is that true? If so, who wrote in it? Well, you know, it is. How should I put it? Excuse me. But hold on. Damn it, she totally ran away again. The same pattern as usual. Looks like it is a waste of time to try to get answers from her. Still, I really wanted to ask her about that notebook. Well, it might be better that I did not ask her. It is the bed that comes with the cot agents. It looks just like the one in my room. Maybe there's something hidden under his bed. It is a usual place for hiding things. Yes, like porn. Well, we should still check just in case. With no expectations, without thinking, I peeked under the bed. There is something here. It is a plastic bag from the supermarket. It looks like there is something inside. What is this? It looks like a gas mask. Rubber gloves. These look like the real deal. If you get these from the military base. A gas mask. Rubber gloves. He was hiding these under his bed. What did Nagito use this stuff for? Was there anything else under the bed? Let us see. I peeked under the bed once again, started looking around the area where I found the supermarket bag. There is a small piece of paper on the floor. A small piece of paper made of blue aluminum. A round, thin piece of aluminum. It is similar to those seals that go over jars of unopened mayonnaise. I get what you're saying. Does that mean this is just a piece of trash? Who knows? It might be too soon to decide that. There is a lot of books arranged here. Did Nagito bring these from the library? In addition to books, there is a bunch of random crap stuff onto the shelf. It might take a lot of time for us to thoroughly go through that stuff. Let us just leave it for later. Yes, I agree. There is a refrigerator. Nice. My cottage does not even have a refrigerator. I wonder where he got it from. Nagito probably supplied it himself. Why would he go to the trouble of putting a refrigerator in his room? Does he really enjoy cold drinks? As I talked with Chiaki, I opened the refrigerator out of curiosity. There really is not much inside. The only thing inside the refrigerator was a brown bottle. For someone who likes cold drinks, it does not look like he stocked very much. That bottle clearly is not a drink, right? Really, it looks like some kind of dietary supplement to me. Protein powder, maybe. I took the brown bottle out of the fridge, started reading the label. Exclusively made for poisoning someone to death. This is...
Could it be?
Yeah, looks like it is poison. But poison? Looks like there's a warning label on the back. Let us examine it in a little more detail. Be careful with that bottle. Do not drop it. So stop it. If you worry like that, I'm going to get nervous. I grabbed the bottle with my trembling hand, began reading the warning label on the back of the bottle. Poison made specifically for killing someone. It is Monokuma's special poison. This enchanted liquid is highly potent, takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes. It is susceptible to hydrolysis. It is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. This sure does look like a chemical made solely for poisoning someone to death. This refrigerator must be here to keep the poison secure. Where did Nagito get something like this?
Well?
That question could apply to the bomb he used at the hotel too. Apply to the bomb.
See?
There should be a reason Nagito was able to obtain such dangerous items. The octagon inside the fun house. This poison, he must have brought it with him from there too, right?
Perhaps.
He was probably hiding them somewhere on his body during the last class trial. He was hiding a bomb, poison, during the class trial. How dangerous. What would he have done if he accidentally tripped, broke the bottle? Just thinking about it scares me. He already blew up the bomb he took with him at the lobby. What about this poison?
See?
It looks like the bottle is less than half empty. Was it like this from the beginning? Did Nagito use it? If so, where did he use it? I wonder, is there still a trap somewhere that has not been sprung yet? Another trap.
Perhaps.
Maybe he was making some kind of trap using this poison before he died. If that exists, it would be real bad. It could potentially kill everyone on this island. Everyone on the island. Well, what the hell? Nagito, are you still trying to make us suffer? Are you still trying to make us suffer even after you have died? There are a lot of books and other mysterious items stacked on this shelf. The genres and the types of items are also random. I cannot make any sense out of them whatsoever.
Well?
They say a shelf is a mirror that reflects a person's heart. Do they now? I definitely do not know much about Nagito just by looking at this. What should we do? It would be very difficult to look through all these piles. That does not mean we should ignore it, though.
Yep.
I will leave it to you then, Hajime. Wait, what? It is better if a boy goes through another boy's things. You know, there might be private stuff here. Well, that might be true. I will leave this shelf to you. I think I just got persuaded to do this without realizing it. I sighed and walked toward the shelf. One by one, I started removing the various books and items and examining each one. Even as I examined them carefully, they were still a bunch of random books and items. There's no way there are any clues here. Well, that file was not the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal. Indeed, it is the school badge of Hope's Peak Academy. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I could not find any clues about that. This file does not contain our information, just Hajime's information. Nagito said this only contained information about me. Is that really true? If I look at this, it should be obvious, right? He said I was from the reserve department, had no talent whatsoever. That might be another one of his lies too. I opened the file I held in my hand to confirm that. Instantly, I realized something was strange. If this really has only my information, then why is this file so thick? As soon as I opened it, it was clear to me. Just as I thought, Nagito had lied to me. Aside from my information, there was information about the others. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, Sonia. Everyone who died had pages of information about them too. The file contained information on all 16 of us. Only my information, my S. I cannot believe he would make up such a strange lie. That means the rest of it might be a lie too. I turned to the page containing my information, began reading through the content. The profile contained basic information, such as my date of birth, my height, weight. There was one thing that specifically caught my eye. The words reserved course student. There was no denying it. It confirmed that I truly was a reserve course student from the reserve department. Why is this the only thing that is not a lie? Well, why am I the only one here who is from the reserve department? Well, why am I here with all the other teammates?
Hey.
Hajime, did something happen? Well, I just found a strange file. Is that not the special prize Nagito received when he cleared the final dead room? As I recall, your student profile should be in there. It is not just my profile. The profiles of everyone on this island are in here too. Nagito was lying. When you say everyone, do you mean everyone? Yes, it is just basic information. There should be profiles for all 16 of us. Can I take a look at that file? Chiaki leaned against me and peered into the file.
You're right. My profile is really in here, but unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details.
Details?
Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there, these profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
Then it's impossible to obtain new clues from them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Hold on.
Huh?
What happened? I just noticed it right now.
The file. His name isn't in there, right? There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right?
Who are you talking about?
Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami. Look carefully. No matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere.
No way!
So what if a name is not written in that file? Perhaps, based on that, you think he might be the traitor. No, it's not just because his name is not written in here. That is not the only reason I think he is suspicious. He participated in the killing school life at Hope's Peak Academy, right? For someone like him to be in a similar situation on this island, no matter what, is definitely suspicious. Well, it pains me to say this, but what you are saying about the missing name and about the killing school life is totally wrong. There is a completely different reason. A different reason.
You're getting all riled up!
How should I put this? You guys have been getting all worked up about that Byakuya for no reason. Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya does not exist. You are basing it on one person's cheap speculation. But what do you mean? You do not have to ask me that. You would know the answer just by looking through those profiles, right? My eyes turned back to the file. One by one, I started flipping through the pages and confirming names. And suddenly, I came across a page that was filled with question marks. Every section was filled in with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. On that page, I was only able to confirm one thing. Ultimate Imposter. That is that Byakuya's true identity. To true identity, he was a fake that was pretending to be the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. A fake. The fact that his profile is filled with question marks is not a mistake or an oversight. Surprisingly enough, that is the correct information regarding him. The ultimate imposter has no name, no permanent address, and even his age and gender is unknown. Basically, he does not exist. Because he does not exist, he is able to exist as anybody. That is his talent, though I am not jealous of that at all. That person was not really Byakuya Togami.
Perhaps.
Is that why he was so much better compared to when he was involved in the killing school life?
So cool!
His physique does not affect his ability to fool others at all. Real imposters are skilled like that. Then he was lying to us the whole time.
But still.
He could not help it. Well, what? Why could he not help it?
Oh.
That was his talent. Well, having talent means you are also bound to that talent. The moment you obtain talent, your way of life has already been chosen for you. You cannot do anything else except rely on that talent, regardless of whether you want that life or not. In that sense, compared to the other ultimates, your life might be a bit more liberating. Well, what the hell?
Anyway,
I am not happy that you guys fell for a scam that I had nothing to do with.
that's right!
I will tell you straight up, this revelation about Byakuya is exactly the truth. But then, what was he trying to say to me at that time? I cannot talk to others about my past, I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Based on the context, if I had to guess.
No, no!
Maybe he was just complaining that he was cursed to wander the earth as nothing more than a fraud. But if you guys had your school memories, you never would have been betrayed in the first place. I mean, it would be different if you were meeting him for the first time. But since you guys went to Hope's Peak Academy, you should have known about the ultimate imposter already. So in the end, it all leads back to memory loss. The future foundation sure is awful. There is no way you should ignore Monomi or the traitor. Who is it? Who is the traitor? Just from looking at these 16 profiles, I still would not know who is from the future foundation. Is there really someone like that?
Of course!
Well, obviously you would not know. I made that file so you guys could not find out.
Could it be?
So it is just as I thought. You are the one who did it.
Hey,
The fact that there are 16 profiles in there is what is wrong. I mean, the traitor is a spy sent by the Future Foundation, not a student from Hope's Peak Academy. You made a fake profile for the traitor and included it in here.
correct!
It would not be fun if you figured out who the traitor was so easily, right?
Hey,
Then we cannot use this file to figure out who the traitor is. That was true for Nagito too, right? Well, probably. It is dripping with despair, is it not? You wasted your precious time on something that is not a clue.
Are you sure about this?
Was that a wise decision? Time is up, you know? The time is up. Wait. Excuse me for a moment. That chime just now.
What is most important for living things? Well, personally, I think time is. I mean, your bank account may go up and down, but time will inevitably run out, right? That's why we gotta cherish time. There is nothing more wasteful than wasting time. So, time's up. We will begin the last class trial. So please gather at Monokuma Rock. I'll see you soon.
The last class trial. He said that, right? He said last class trial.
yep.
Yes, I heard it too. He really did say it was the last class trial. Well, what do you think? Should we believe him? Monokuma seemed anxious about the Monokuma timer earlier, right? 2 more days. He said something about the killing school trip ending, right? Based on the time limit, this might definitely be the last one.
But still,
I cannot imagine that it is the real end. I think Monokuma's real plan might be just beyond that. His real plan. Is Monokuma still planning to make us do something? What could it be? Maybe, after putting us through all this, he is planning to kill the remaining survivors all at once.
well,
Still, it is also not a good idea to think about it too much. I think. I think we should focus on the class trial that is waiting for us first. You are right. A class trial for Nagito's murder. We are pretty screwed. I have not collected my thoughts because we were so focused on this file. I still cannot see who killed Benito.
But still,
Well, you do not have to worry so much.
right?
I mean, we are not fighting this alone, you know. You are right. You are absolutely right. We are not alone, even if it is a mystery that cannot be solved alone, as long as everyone cooperates and works together. Yes, if we do that, things will turn out fine.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone is here. Is this it? Should there not be more people?
Damn it.
Stop it. You are making me depressed.
Stupid fool!
You are making me depressed. It is going to happen again. The cruel conflict where we bust out our friends. Once we are through with this, we can go back, right? That Monokuma bastard said so, did he not? He said this is the last class trial. We have been tricked every step of the way. There is no way I can believe that easily.
Of course not.
Why can you not believe it? The guy who is making us do all this is the one saying it, you know?
You know, right?
That is why I will definitely survive. If we can really go home after we deal with this class trial, I will definitely find out who the killer is, no matter what, even if I have to pull out all the stops.
You.
Well, what the fuck? Why are you here? You have not realized it yet? That feeling of wanting to leave this island. Thinking like that is Monokuma's trap, you know?
Huh?
What are you saying?
Got it?
There is no way. Monokuma will end things here. He is planning something far worse. Stop trying to jinx us. Damn right. Stupid rabbits should just shut up. Everyone, you must not run away from despair. I have finally realized after losing my powers. I have realized that cursing your powerlessness or your fate accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, as long as there is a possibility. You must face it. In order to become someone who can be proud of yourself, I will fight.
Huh?
Well, what is her deal? I do not really know. She seems different from before. Maybe she read a self-help book.
Wait.
Her eyes, she looked so determined.
You.
What can you tell just by looking at those button eyes? Anyway, make sure you turn off Mini Maru. It would be annoying if you started talking during the trial. Fine.
But still,
Somehow I understand what Monomi is saying. I think. Anyway, let us get going to the last class trial. You are right. We need to fight as much as we can, no matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself over and over within my mind. I entered Monokuma Rock.
Yeah.
This elevator ride. This will be the last time for this too, right? I hope so.
Well,
Let us worry about things after we are finished.
you are right.
More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us.
Damn it.
The killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There is no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still cannot believe one of us was able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you are right. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he is gone, the ones who have survived need to stand and fight. We must fight. And then the doors slowly opened. This bright light greeting us. Is that the light of hope or the light of despair?
Well, now.
Well then, now that the chatterbox Nagito is gone, there are only 6 of you left.
Shut the hell up!
Enough. Just fucking start this already. This is it, right? This is really the last class trial, right?
Yep.
It sure is. So, you got to show some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all.
Alright!
Did I not tell you? He said it. This is the end.
Now then.
Let us get this trial started.
Killing!
This is the last class trial. Let us show some enthusiasm and kill each other. This is the 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, this is also the last class trial. That curtain is about to rise. Nagito Kumeda, the ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across as very sociable. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair. He said he would not even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he would become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But there were also times he saved us too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. And I have no idea at all who did it, but there is no way we can end this without knowing. We will be consumed by despair. That is why we absolutely have to find out. The person who finished off Nagito, the killer who murdered Nagito. In order to return from this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that is all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair, the last one, has begun.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh my! Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you? You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit? Chesto! One more time! Jeez! How about this one? This will be my final blow! It's useless.
Please stop! I feel bad for Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monami. The class trial has started, after all. The victim this time is Nagito, who was attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Don't say something so stupid. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor.
Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already?
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
What were they trying to find out by torturing him?
Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
If so, the suspect
Is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
No, that's wrong.
But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
I'm prepared. I just realized it. It's a trap.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap. Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated. Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped, you obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him...
Allow me to cut through those words! No, there's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
What did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? Might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
We don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Why do you always side with Hajime? You have a crush on him or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right? The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds, which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth. He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so he wouldn't be able to scream. Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer?
If so, it's friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho or something?
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
Can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that? When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse.
Yeah. And right after I opened the warehouse door, the flames started burning from the very back.
Which means it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this.
Some kind of setup? Like what?
I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect. Alrighty then, let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss Sonia?
Damn right it is! The direct cause of the fire was the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Or perhaps opening the door caused.
I agree with that. I also agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure. A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line. Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second, and from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
I see! You're talking about the MP3 player, right? That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the panels falling.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right? Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
So the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter.
Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
With the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem. I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
I see! If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used.
You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
You don't mean...
Hajime? What do you mean?
This is my answer! What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
He was the victim, and he was the perpetrator too. Maybe.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget? Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember? Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, as long as you understand.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible. actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm. It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
To actually tie up your own arms and... No, that's wrong.
Hold on a sec. Isn't that premise flawed?
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were...
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
I see.
Take a close look at his right sleeve. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
That's definitely wrong.
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me, right?
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about Nagito. I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand.
Ah, that much is obvious.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Hold on. There should be a way.
Then hurry up and spill it.
If it's something lame, I'll make you get back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow?
I agree with that. The life-size Monokuma plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
Makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach. He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it. If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
But for a moment, I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem. The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right? If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible? He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then He probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
There is a limit to his constitution. If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Say it one more time. I need to record it. For reasons.
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out.
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stabbed into your right hand while your left hand is tied up.
So you're saying it's impossible?
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else.
I also agree with that. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty, I could never believe that.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it, right? But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone. If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Mononomy's sassing me.
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been betrayed over and over again so far. So this might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
Of course that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible. I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together. That's how we made it this far up till now.
Everyone working together.
All right, let's do this.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand. If that's the case, the only other way is...
He used his teeth? Or maybe he used his front tail. I know guys have tails that get hard when they're grabbed.
What are you saying?
The blushing Miss Sonia is freaking awesome!
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off, right?
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
That settles the description of that bloodstain. But it's not the only unnatural blood stain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural blood stain, but what's wrong with that?
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit. If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
I see! When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand. That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail?
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear!
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild. He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
Hey, Chiaki, what do you think? Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle. Just like fixing an old TV.
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear, I think. However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
I see! That's it. Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord. There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off by something.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki? I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily. It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time?
At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
That's a long plan name.
One step at a time? What does that mean?
Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
How it was positioned. It's all coming together. The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
That'd be awesome, but he'd probably use the ceiling girder directly above him.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support, he hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling. So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Then, this is for real? He really committed suicide? Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end. Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake. By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer. His goal was to get us all executed.
And that's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. It's seriously so messed up.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right? Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi. He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other and tried to hide the truth behind his suicide.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah, it appears we've come to a conclusion. Bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so he'd be executed.
That should be okay, right?
What? You're not satisfied yet?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense. It's probably just my imagination.
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
You are right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then It's okay to end it here. That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right? It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is. No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
You're gonna keep going? Here, I thought we were finally finished.
I see! Is it about the Monokuma file?
Yeah, that's it.
Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
In this particular case's Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not? The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was a cause of death.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about.
Well, Monokuma,
I plead the fifth!
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Nikon's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case.
Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death? Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but it's not just a suicide. Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
Are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
Bad sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just end here?
Huh?
Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
How interesting! You sure do believe in Nagito, huh? Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied, even if it's just to be safe.
You're right. We only get one chance to vote after all.
Just to be safe, huh? Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Hey, Monokuma, you heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait.
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be all right. That's what I believe.
Aww. Splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
No, no!
Man, my heart was racing like crazy when I thought the voting was going to start, but, well, if you think about it rationally, there is no way it was going to happen yet. We have not done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured that out too. You are the only one who did not know. Is that not right, Monomi? Hey, how much longer are you planning to sulk? Let us get along like we always do. Alright, you passed. Friendship is measured by how long you can stand the silence when you are all alone with someone else. So, Monomi and I are the bestest of best friends. Do not say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now. Enough. Why do I have to be hated that much? Besides the fact that you snap at me like that, I do not trust you at all. Not even a teensy tiny 1mm bit. How sad. Distrusting your friend is much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend. You know? We are not even friends in the first place. Then, as your older brother, let me say this. You are not even my brother. It is sad to live a life without friendship. That is even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys. Well, there may be some demands for that. I fell for it, I totally took the man bait.
I'm Monami. By now, there's nothing more for me to say. Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now. Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome. That's why I'm gonna fight too. I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Other possibilities.
If something other than the spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is the knife stabbed into his hand, but...
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like it's possible that we overlooked something.
Then let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly! We should cooperate at a time like this. Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
If it's something that can't be seen, maybe he choked himself with a sleeper hold. Or liquefied his guts with a body blow.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
If it's something that can't be seen, maybe he choked himself with a sleeper hold. Or liquefied his guts with a body blow.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
If it's something that can't be seen, maybe he choked himself with a sleeper hold. Or liquefied his guts with a body blow.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
If it's something that can't be seen, maybe he choked himself with a sleeper hold. Or liquefied his guts with a body blow.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right? With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
If it's something that can't be seen, maybe he choked himself with a sleeper hold. Or liquefied his guts with a body blow.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right? With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
I agree with that. That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
I remember when I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange. Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
Poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all.
If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
But, even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
His left hand was tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is possible he consumed it in advance.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible. Just kidding. It's not like we're out of possibilities yet.
Are there any left?
Hell no! No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear.
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities, it might be easier to think about what really killed him. Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label.
all coming together. What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label. Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose!
Breathe that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
I see. The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that formed the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers.
Also, the poison is apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
Indeed, indeed. It is a very, very good game series, isn't it? Welcome on in, Dangan fan. I take it you do indeed greatly love the game, and thank you for being what I think might be the very first person to ever give me bits ever. So, thanks for that. Thank you very much. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're having a fantastic existence.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poison. The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what? In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already!
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Well, but...
What? There's still more?
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
There might have been an accomplice.
Chiaki, what did you just say?
If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
I see! Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere, right?
You can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
The container probably melted in the fire.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible. I mean, an accomplice? It is just too...
accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
Ah, you're right. You're totally right. That's totally it.
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
That's no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us. He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh? The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga. Still, that's pretty messed up.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is? Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing, and we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
I got it!
Huh?
The fire grenades! Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
He used one of the fire grenade canisters?
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse, it can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
Bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
Hajime. Could it be?
If so, then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade.
Huh?
I can prove it with this. Take a look. We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room. We also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison after all. He took extreme caution when swapping it.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in, and died, right? So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide. Enough already!
You're right. If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding.
You're right.
In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
What did you say?
Hey, what are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Is this not settled? There is no denying that Nagito's death was a suicide.
No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison. So when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison? When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
It probably happened at the same time.
I see. Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito.
If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
One of us.
What the heck?
One of us threw the poison grenade that killed Nagito?
Hold on a sec. The Nagito was...
It would mean he didn't kill himself.
You said so yourself! You said Nagito committed suicide!
Then who killed Nagito?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
I see. It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poison grenade?
I see. That was also Nagito.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
I see. Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Seriously, I'm asking you who threw it.
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be... Was that Nagito's trap?
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do. And for that reason. He put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades. Setting up a murder nobody can solve. That was Nagito's true goal.
What? What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him?
To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poison grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison. And then...
Hold on! If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death. It might be the poison's fault they let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
Are you fucking serious?
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body, it was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened. His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end. However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved. As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces. For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair. Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
It is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades. I am so sorry. Please vote me as a killer.
That's not the fucking issue here.
It's not Miss Sonia's fault. This is all Nagito's doing.
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we could make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
That's right. There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras. If Monokuma doesn't know, this trial doesn't count. Isn't that right?
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever. I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times. I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia. And one of those visits seemed to take a while.
Please stop! I will never become queen!
How can you? I'm such I mean, how can you have such an awful power?
So, of course this trial still counts. Do your very best to guess who the killer is.
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do?
No, it's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think.
Really?
Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning? I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
I got it. Let's do this then. that happened in this case. The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory, and put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the ceiling girder by its cord. Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs. Finally, he propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up. He also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. Panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poisoned grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap. In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity. This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
You say we just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was? He said this to us earlier. That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick. He believed we'd notice the fire grenades. He believed we'd try to extinguish the flames. And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean, believe?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from the bottom of his heart. I want you to try to remember what that is.
I see! Nagito believed in his talent as the ultimate lucky student.
Guess the last thing he could believe in was his own talent.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the same thing.
But in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse. But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything. He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
No, he wasn't just after anybody. He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
A target? Who?
The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it. That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky student and incorporated that luck into his plan. As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade.
He left his plan to luck?
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? Who's the target Nagito is after? I see! That's it? The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
Then, what he said in his video message.
So he was just bluffing.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer. Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair. That's something he'd say.
Mon ami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
The only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
But even if we do believe, what should we do? I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now.
If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened? Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it because they weren't created to do that.
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself!
That's why I want you guys to guess.
You want us to guess?
Yeah, I want you to guess.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
It's... you? Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please! Hold on!
Aw, you totally guessed right. Just as expected. Yup, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Hey, Chiaki. Are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? You... Up till now... You've been tricking us?
What? We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time. Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation, that is obviously a lie!
Please, wait! The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is!
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No, I have nothing more to say.
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity. So the only thing left to do is vote.
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet!
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand. We cannot vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, If you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that? Maybe I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost. Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why the only thing I can do is plead with you. I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you. There's no way I can do that.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way. So please.
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all, 'cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl. I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends anywhere. That's why I have no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request, right?
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much. Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I won't let you. Let's all get along. First open and mix. I can't lose. Hajime, you stupid face! I won't let you. First open and mix. I'll lower your grade. Disappear. Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I'll lower your grade. Hajime, you stupid face! Chiaki and I aren't best friends.
This is the end! When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with a new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
So sudden?
Give me that notebook! What is this? Is this Monami's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too, so that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either. It's different for me.
You know?
It took me this long. I finally understand. First of all, this isn't Monami's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monami. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monami?
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monami?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know. In the notebook, there was a specific entry. There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room, but the only one who knew that. That's right. The only person who knew that is Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake. I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her? Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you'd do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
She tested it out right away after being told it would only react to the trader's handbook.
That doesn't make any sense. A traitor would be more cautious than that.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was a bluff.
She knew? That is a mistake. That must be a mistake. Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
Of course not.
I will not believe it. I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor. There is just no way.
But then nobody will be saved.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no way you know if it's fake just by looking at it.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki
Kuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
That... Monokuma may have just been lying.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
That's not it.
Telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before. Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me.
Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel.
I'm sorry.
Chiaki!
Monami, I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this. But still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey, Chiaki.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
Damn it! Why did it end up like this?
It is not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There is no way I can agree to this. Emptiness, loneliness, sadness. But most of all, I am ashamed of my weakness. But even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who is urging us forward, then we have to start walking and believe with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead.
Even so.
Man, I am pooped. Let us go ahead and announce the result. The traitor from the Future Foundation and Nagito Kamaeda's killer is Chiaki Nanami.
Damn it!
Are you serious? That was correct. The fact that Chiaki was a traitor, the fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck, everything was true.
Damn it.
Plus, that means that Bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
Damn it.
Stupid. We are not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of the organization that brought us to this island? Is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it, even though I do not want to believe it. There is no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
It would have been better if I could have said it sooner, but I could not say it no matter what.
'Cause
I cannot betray the Future Foundation. Cannot betray.
well,
Even if you want to fly, you cannot, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you cannot, right? It is the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation. What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret yourself. You are right.
Why?
And now is not the time to be laughing.
well,
But strangely enough, I do not have any regrets. In fact, I am somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That is why I feel proud of my actions. You're still saying things I do not get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not gonna answer, right? Like if we ask why you were in the Future Foundation and stuff.
I'm sorry.
That is...
Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Chiaki, you will always be our friend, even now. We do not blame you for this. That is why you do not need to apologize.
Yeah.
So the traitor was revealed, and Chiaki lost. In the end, it all went according to Nagito's plan.
Like.
About that, was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? If so, is it not strange? Strange.
So.
I mean, we nearly lost, right? And if Chiaki had not said anything, we definitely would have lost. You have raised a good point. That is exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor.
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations, you successfully stopped Nagito's plan. I mean, Nagito's plan was to reveal the traitor and kill everyone else besides the traitor. Kill everyone else besides the traitor.
Are you serious?
That was Nagito's plan.
Huh?
Well, why would he do something like that? Of all the, to form a plan that only the traitor would survive. Is that bastard really that twisted?
Nope.
It is okay. Okay. What?
well,
I mean, it is not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably would not have taken things so far.
Chucky!
You really are a kind-hearted person. You think so? I wonder where you got your personality from.
perhaps.
Maybe our dad and our big brother. Do you not think?
Hey,
Do
come
not
on
go
now.
talking about your family all of a sudden. That is totally ripping off Teru Teru.
I can't lose!
Then I cannot lose to Chiaki. Just like Chiaki and everyone else, even if I know it is a fight I cannot win. I must try to retaliate. Retaliate.
I will no longer let you do as you please.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
As they say, we shall die together.
She self-destructed. Well, what is going on? Monokuma, like that.
No!
I am not dead. A new one fucking came out. Man, that surprised me. If only I did not have a spare, I would have died. Not yet. I am not done yet. Wait.
If I don't beat you, nobody can live in peace.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
Not yet. So seriously, stop it. If you do not stop right now, it is all going to be destroyed.
Forgive you.
Of course, I am doing it so you will all be destroyed. I will be the one to protect my students. I will protect them with my life. Momonomi, you... Now then, how many of you are still there? You might as well come out all at once.
How exciting!
And how many? Not that much. Just around 10 to the 60th power. What did you say?
What?
1 million. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quadrillion. Jump ahead, 10 to the 52nd power, 10 to the 56th power, and then 10 to the 60th power. That is 10 to the 60th power. And after all this, you're still joking around. You sure have quite the daring spirit. Except I am not joking. What are you even saying anymore? Did you not see that scene? While you are doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created in the Monokuma manufacturing faculty.
That's wrong.
For what? Those were just stuffed animals. That is right. I checked them with my own hands. They are just plushies.
Damn it!
You are just bluffing. Monomi, finish him off.
Hey,
Even if it is just a plushie, as long as you give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. Well, what did you say? But there is no way that is possible. That is not even magic. Magic. Have you already obtained that much power? Oh, hold on. If you bring up magic so suddenly, we are gonna be so confused. Unless you mean magic in a technological sense, we will not understand this at all.
Hey!
Well, what is going on? Do not tell me. They are not gonna call this magic or something. Hello, Celestia. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. And yeah, Chiaki is a little sad. It's a little sad. Is she actually going to get executed? Or is she going to get saved? Well, I do not care how you interpret it.
In the end, even if Monomi risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking. So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement?
And how many Monomis are left to challenge my army of 10 to the 60th power? You do not have to say anything, I know. Let us see. You just have 10 more left, right? I know everything. I am the conqueror of the new world. I will not give up. Even if I have no chance of winning,
It's okay, Monami. Well,
is not about giving up. You know?
let's believe in them.
Let us believe in everyone and leave the rest to them. But
Right?
Damn it.
what the hell is going on? I do not know for certain, but the only thing I can say is
Please listen.
Monokuma is an enemy of the Future Foundation.
Like,
Does that mean there is another organization that is our enemy besides the Future Foundation?
this is bad.
We are in this situation because we are caught up in a dispute between these two organizations. Okay, that is it. Let us just leave that talk for later. But because the wonderful wizard was, because punishment time is going to start. Oh, hold on, just a little more time. To wait or not to wait? That is the question. But which will cause more despair? That is the real question. If you think about it, you would know, right? There is no way I would wait. But I have not.
I'm sorry.
Hajime. Regardless, there is nothing else I can say. I am not allowed to say anything more than I already have. And not that I...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
So she is going to die. Okay. For Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
Special bleeding service.
For Monomi, too.
Huh?
Why even Monomi? Is just a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing any time I wanted since she is not a student. And also, I do not need anybody that will defy me anymore. Also, I remember now. I am an only child.
That is...
Well, what is that? Is okay. Even if I am here, I would just be a burden anyway. And not just that. I have decided to believe in everyone.
You guys, I'm
I am...
sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life.
That is actually really good advice. That is excellent advice, Monomi.
Love.
I'm not sure I can take it seriously from a weird looking bunny rabbit, but you know, that is excellent advice.
Bye, everyone. It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
And so there were 5. Even until the very end, I could not look away from Chiaki's final moments. Without realizing it, I had fallen to my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread throughout my body. It is over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Chiaki vanished before my eyes, and I could not even tell her, thank you. If I had said that, would she have been comforted a little? As she was executed as the traitor, would she have been comforted a little? I do not know. My chest just hurt.
I don't believe it!
Good gracious, that was such a big surprise. As for Chiaki, she regularly took on the role of point man during the class trials, as did Nagito too.
What?
And not only was she the traitor, she was Nagito's killer too.
Phew.
Oh well, do not worry about it. There will not be any more situations where you will need to rely on them.
Huh?
Wait, does that mean
Hmm.
now that the annoying rabbit is gone as well, all of the obstacles that have been keeping us stuck on this island are completely gone?
Hey!
Are you serious? We can really leave this island.
I shall now present.
Congratulations. With this, I shall announce the end of the Killing School trip. For you 5 who have survived up until now, I shall give you the right to graduate. Thank you all for your hard work. Are you really okay with that?
Hmm?
What do you mean? There are still 2 days left. If you were acting like your usual self, you would be setting things up so another killing happens right away. You are right. Stop it. What are you saying? What if Mr. Monokuma changes his mind? Also, you said you 5 like you were emphasizing that part. Does the number of people matter more than the remaining time? That is why you are saying it is the end already, even though there are still 2 days left, right?
Huh?
It matters that there are 5 people left. Are you planning to make a volleyball team?
Stupid fool!
You need 6 people for volleyball. Do not stay quiet. Say something. What is your actual purpose? You are our enemy, and an enemy of the future Foundation. So what is your true identity?
Hey,
If the future Foundation is the world ender, then I will end the new world that the future Foundation has created.
no.
Well, you will just have to look forward to the rest after the countdown ends. That timer has almost reached 0. If it reaches 0, everything will end. The future Foundation's laying plan will be nothing but toilet bubbles.
Hey,
And when the time comes, you will know everything. You will see all of your questions answered in one go. And then you guys will find out for yourselves just how messed up this new world is.
Hey!
A new world. Do not go saying new shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, just think of the remaining 2 days until the countdown reaches 0 as a bonus. While you are at it, you should enjoy your life on this tropical island to the fullest. Because once you leave this island, your hopeless lives back home will be waiting for you. Monokuma's boisterous laughter carried on for what felt like forever. Our questions, our worries, our sadness were simply ignored. The laughter just kept going forever. As for what we did after, honestly, it does not matter at all. I returned to my cottage for the time being and fell asleep. Even after I woke up, my will to move my body did not come back. That is why I did not look back on everything that happened up till now. I did not think back about what was going to happen. I just kept praying that nothing else would happen, and burrowed deep into my sheets as if I were trying to hide. In doing so, I was somehow trying to endure the long day. And then the sun finally set. The day feels abnormally long when you spend it praying that nothing happens. Which reminds me, I have not heard Monokuma's announcement. I guess that is not needed anymore. Is everything really going to end? What is everything anyway? How far? How much is everything? If we leave this island, is everything going to end? There is still so much we do not know. About our school memories, the future foundation, Hope's Peak Academy, Monokuma's true purpose. Can we really end this and turn our back on all that? And not just that, if we are really leaving, then where are we going? To Hope's Peak Academy? That was my last thought last night at Jabberwock Island, at a place where my worries did not even matter. Everything was about to end. I feel like I had a fun dream. Somehow. I think it was about my childhood. Because of that, I was able to face the day with a somewhat happier feeling than usual. That is right. It is the last day, according to Monokuma. Suddenly, my body shuddered. Right when I opened my eyes, I was gripped by a fear that I had never felt before. A fear like I had been abandoned in this world, completely, utterly alone, with nobody left on this island. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, Sonia. Like everyone was gone, and I could not find them anywhere. I suddenly could not believe in anything. Like everything in this world was nothing but lies. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. When I left the cottage, I randomly ran into her.
Hello there.
Hajime. Good timing. Good timing? What do you mean?
See?
Remember Nakito's video message that we found at the factory? Yeah, when we were dealing with Farm Ruckus. What about it?
Well,
Apparently there was more to that message inside that laptop.
yep.
We were not able to see it until a day or so had passed. Apparently it was logged by a timer. Did he set it up so we would not be able to watch it until after the class trial? Well, why would he do that?
Perhaps.
Maybe Nagito planned to leave this as a will. Nagito's will. Where is it right now? We were just planning to meet at the restaurant and watch it together. You got it, the restaurant. Yeah, we're just not going to question the fact that she's alive. Yeah, we won't question that at all. Nope. You are late. Is it true? Nakito really left a note or a message. Kneel before Miss Sonia and thank her. She was the one who found it. I was going for a walk with Gundam's hamster and I found it when I stopped by the factory.
Listen well.
A coincidence, you say? Wrong. That is the will of causality guiding you. Why would Miss Sonia be going for a walk with Gundam? I never allowed that.
Damn right.
Anyway, let us hurry up and play it. Yeah, you are right. I wonder
who's watching this message.
is it the traitor from the Future Foundation? If so, congratulations. Looks like it ended the way I hoped it would. Ended the way he hoped it would.
Damn it.
Nagito was trying to kill everyone except the traitor. It was just as Monokuma said. So he really set up the traitor as the killer, and he even tried to make them survive the trial. But why would he do that? Enough with your useless talk. It appears there is still more. But if everyone but the traitor is watching this video, then unfortunately I guess I'm lost. That outcome is the complete opposite of the hope I believe in. Well, not that it matters for me anymore. I mean, no matter what the outcome is, it does not matter for a dropout like me.
Now then.
Let us put this meaningless introduction aside and get down to business. Since I do not know who I am talking to, I am going to speak so that both sides will understand. First of all, you might be wondering why I did what I did. Well, I just took action after talking about it for so long. The special prize in the final bedroom allowed me to learn a certain truth. It would be troublesome if everyone found out, so I already disposed of that page. But anyway, I was totally surprised. I mean, the future Foundation's traitor must have known that truth all along. And so, I was able to learn the truth about this world and resolved to take action immediately. I should not have made fun of Hajime. Deep down, I always wanted to become a protagonist myself. But now that I know that truth, as I look back on Monokuma's actions, I am starting to see what he is planning, by giving us information about the island's history and the future foundation. He is raising all your hopes, but only so it can lead you to unimaginable despair. Plus, Monokuma is trying to show that despair to someone. Perhaps that someone is. What a hopeless truth. Who is Monokuma's true identity? How could they come up with a plan like that? But that is enough reflecting on the past. Let us talk about the future now. If you want to escape Monokuma's plan, there is a specific place you need to go to. The key to enter that place is that message you found at Izumi Castle. Normally, you would need to follow a bunch of steps to enter that place. But since that message gets rid of those steps, you can think of it as an Easter egg or something. It was probably left by someone other than Monokuma or Monobi. But that has nothing to do with me. I had to hide this until my plan came to an end, but I guess now is a nice time to announce it, right? So then, I will announce the password. 11037. That is the password that was written in Izumi Castle. You'll have to use that to enter that specific place. That is the only way you can escape Monokuma. I feel like I've been talking forever, but that is all for me. With this, my duty is finished. I believe my actions will become the foundation of this world's hope. And if that really happens, praise me. Tell others what I have accomplished. Erect a bronze statue of me. Respect me.
Please call me the ultimate hope.
This was Nagito's final message. That 11037 number that Nagito said was the password. There is no mistaking it. That is the password to enter that ancient ruin. We better hurry, I think. Let us go before the countdown reaches 0. You are right. Let us go. Now is not the time to relax. I need to hurry to the ancient ruin on the second island. We're already on the second island. Didn't realize we were already on the second island. I thought we were in the first one. Little bit more. Little bit more. There we go. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Excuse me. So somehow it is quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Is it really safe to go inside? Well, what is gonna be in there?
You are a boy, right?
It is so unreliable to be freaked out like that. You are a man, are you not? There's also that countdown. There's no time to stand around.
I'm gonna do it!
Damn right. It's our last chance to get inside. I am starting to feel nauseous from the thrills, the chills, the kills. If you are going to let it out, why not do it in the Tupperware I keep with me?
Dumbass!
Now is not the time to fuck around.
Master for Yuhiko.
It is going to be alright. You do not have to worry. I will protect my young master. Now then, let us go forward together.
Shut up.
The hell? Do not treat me like a kid.
This is your leader's order.
Believe that hope lies beyond this point.
What?
Was that? I told her that you only understand piggy talk. I said you are so cool in piggy talk.
In the name of my family.
I am going to kill you.
Hajime.
The password, please. Yes, I know. One 1037, right?
It's gonna be fine.
There's no need for you to worry. The only thing beyond this point is a shining future. Now then, let's open the door to the future. Beyond this door, the future is waiting. A sparkling future. Now then, let us move forward.
Is this a trial ground? But why am I at a trial ground?
It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before.
By the way,
Huh?
where did everyone go?
Everyone?
What? Something is wrong. What did I do? No, that is not it. I am not the weird one. What is really weird is... this world. Okay then. Gamer's backpack. It would be wrong to say it was swaying from side to side. It was actually shaking rather intensely. The room I was in, it was shaking from side to side. The shaking was quite irregular, just when you thought it was a series of small shakes. It would suddenly shake violently, and every time that happened, I would have to steady myself with my foot. I could not stand up very well, but for me, it was comforting. I never thought not knowing what to expect could be so fun, so I was feeling rather excited. But I figured I would get bored of that feeling soon enough. That is what I was expecting. For me, a person who is loved by talent, detecting regularities among irregularities will not be that difficult. How boring. Do you like ships? On the other side of the dark room, I heard a voice. It was clearly directed at me. You looked like you were having fun, so that is what I assumed. You do like ships, right? Ships. That is right, that is it. So this is a ship. You just realized that now. Is it really that funny? If you would care to talk a little, the silence was starting to bore me. Instantly, I saw his true character, the over-familiar attitude, the friendly smile. But under that thin skin, I could detect a foul, offensive odor, like some kind of putrid slime. In a sensible way, of course. How should I put this? It was a smell exclusive to those who were already finished. Nice to meet you. I am Nagito Koma Ada. Anyway, lucky me. It has been a while since anyone was willing to talk to me, so to share a room with a person like that, yes, I am definitely lucky. Lucky. So that is your talent then. What a boring talent. A boring talent. Well, that is exactly what it is. But for someone I am meeting for the first time to say that so suddenly, that is because I have luck as well. Even I possess a talent as boring as luck. Possess. I'm starting to get really interested. Who are you? You are obviously from Hope's Peak Academy too, right? So you are one of us. But that is weird. This is the first time I've ever seen you. Can you tell me why you are here? How did you end up here? How boring. Sorry, I am often told I am terrible at making conversation. Not you. This world. This world is full of boring people. People who lack talent stick together and oppress those who do possess talent. Even though they know they are insignificant, they do not try to acknowledge their true superiors. They are profoundly desperate to drag them down to their level. And because of these bastards, this world has come to a deadlock. This world has stopped evolving. How boring. Well, the world is shaped by the will of the majority. It makes sense that it bends to those who lack talent. That is why we are in our present situation. Perhaps, does that have anything to do with the reason you are here? Boring people make no contributions to the world, not even a speck of dust. That is why my teachers taught me that a certain degree of selection must be performed. Looks like they had high expectations for you. That is completely different from me. But what are you planning to do? Now that you have ended up like this, there's nothing you can do, right? Listen well. Using people is a talent too. It is now my turn to use that person just as they used me in the past. That person. Are you talking about ultimate despair? But how? I mean, they are all ready. I have it with me. The contribution that person left to me. Even now, it rests in my pocket. I do not know what you are talking about. I am definitely lucky. I cannot believe I am speaking to someone as amazing as you. Then, will I be able to see her again? Will I be able to see the person I hate with every fiber of my being again? And this time, will I be able to kill her this time? The person I hate so much. Hate. Then explain your hand. This, the end of that bandage, is a woman's hand, right? Is it not amazing? I cannot move it, of course. I mean, it is not my hand after all. But even now, it still has not rotted. Maybe that means it's becoming one with me. Is it not amazing? I have successfully become one with the ultimate despair, my sworn enemy. I see. So you salvaged the body. You really are a boring person. I do not want you to misunderstand. I just see her as my enemy, you know? Because she is my sworn enemy. Because I hate her so much. That is why I took her power. And for that I... Wait, do I hate her? That is strange. Look out the window. We are finally here. You are starting to see it too, right? That is Jabberwock Island, is it not? Is it exciting? I wonder what is going to happen on the island once we get there. What is going to happen? I can already predict what will happen. I already know because I am loved by talent. But no matter what happens, it is of no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Really. I do not really understand, but I guess we have to part ways for a while. That is disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Can I see you again? There is no reason we will ever be again. After all, you are boring. Your talent, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really do not play along, do you? What is this? It's a door. There is a door. A door. Why is a door here? Where am I? How did I get here? Where am I supposed to go? Is this not A classroom. But even so, it is a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this? I went inside the ancient ruin with everyone inside, and I arrived at a place that looked like a trial ground. But then why? It is not connected. I do not know why I am here. It is like there is no connection between how I left the trial ground and how I ended up here. It is just like before, when we were all gathered in that classroom, just before we arrived at Jabberwock Island. But where is this place? Is it somewhere on Jabberwock Island?
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy, you guys. At this point, I shall explain the graduation exam to you all. So please assemble at the gymnasium immediately.
Did he say what I think he just said? Yes, he definitely said it. He said, "Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy." But why would this place be Hope's Peak Academy? And not just that. What is this graduation exam? Is the killing not over already? Even the hallway does not feel like a school at all. What a creepy place. At least, it does not look like a normal school at all. It is definitely a lie. There is no way this place is Hope's Peak Academy. Is this creepy place the Hope's Peak Academy that I have admired for so long? It is probably a building that Monokuma made to startle us, just like the funhouse. That is right, that is definitely it. Monokuma said to come to the gymnasium, right? Then I will go, and definitely clear things up. So does our pet grow in this situation, or... Yeah, we still got our pet, okay, that's interesting. So could we go to the store if we wanted to? Nope, no store, okay. Yeah, there's definitely a few things that are different, for sure. The gymnasium is here, right? Alright, I am going inside. Something might be waiting, but I am not going to cower away anymore. And so, I braced myself and cautiously opened the door.
Stream elements.
I was not prepared for what was waiting for me on the other side of that door. It was a normal gymnasium.
Damn right.
Yo, Hajime.
Yo.
You heard the announcement and came here too. You guys did too, right?
What's going on?
What do you make of all this? Monokuma said this place was Hope's Peak Academy or something. But that cannot be possible.
Well,
Yeah.
You are right. Any way you look at it, it is impossible. Hello. How does it feel to return to long-awaited Hope's Peak Academy?
You.
Where are we? Where did you lock us up this time? But what a shock! I just told you guys this is Hope's Peak Academy. There is no way in hell that is true. But it is. I mean, this is definitely Hope's Peak Academy. Well, what is left of it anyway? What is left of it? Did I not tell you before? Unfortunately, Hope's Peak Academy fell to ruin. You were serious about that. I do not believe it. But of course it fell to ruin. I mean, they were doing things that they deserved to be ruined for. Well, what do you mean? Anyway, I am pretty disappointed. I went to all this trouble to bring you to Hope's Peak Academy, and you do not feel surprised or nostalgic.
Fine.
Well, it is not like I did this for you guys. Even if you do not feel nostalgic, I am sure someone is feeling nostalgic right now. Someone. Enough with this bullshit. Just spit it out already. Where did you take us, you bastard? Though I'm not certain of my memories, I believe we entered the ancient ruin and... It means I made this Hope's Peak Academy between the door to the ruin and the inside of the ruin. What do you mean between? What do you mean made? Are your minds getting the grumblies that only knowledge can satisfy? Good. Very good. It is fine to hurry along to the graduation exam, but it is in my nature to provide a little entertainment. You are planning to make us do something, are you not?
No way!
It is nothing to be so cautious about. It is not like you will be making life exchanges or anything like that. It is just a simple graduation exam. Then what is the graduation exam? Well, as the headmaster, I am conflicted, you know? On one hand, I am really happy that you are finally going to graduate. But on the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world. That is why I am thinking. Telling you about the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jabberwock Island or stay here. We are obviously going to get out. There is no way we would stay here. This is annoying. Just hurry up and let us choose. Let's choose right now.
No.
You cannot do that. The main cast has not arrived yet. Main cast. Meaning, you guys are just extras until the guest of honor arrives. Enough complaining already. Hurry up and start researching the outside world. Well, what do you mean? I have dispersed all the teaching materials you need for your research throughout Hope's Peak Academy. Well, I do not think this needs to be said, but all the information is accurate and contains no lies whatsoever. Otherwise, the main cast is gonna hate me. So please rest assured and strive to do your best during this field trip. And as usual, after leaving us with his cryptic words, Monokuma disappeared. Even if the setting had changed, even if the killing was finished, he was still the same as usual. Well, what is going on? Outside world, main cast. Somehow I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey!
Like, he kept insisting that this place is Hope's Peak Academy. But that is impossible, right?
What are you saying?
How did we make it back to Hope's Peak Academy from a tropical island in the first place? It is impossible.
It cannot be.
There is no place for Hope's Peak Academy to exist on Jabberwock Island. I said I wanted to go back, but I do not want to go back to a creepy place like this. What does this mean? So many things I do not understand have happened on this island. This building is really Hope's Peak Academy. This is the Hope's Peak Academy I have been admiring for so long. What in the world is going on? Damn it. Why is this happening? Why? I was finally able to attend Hope's Peak Academy. I finally thought I would become confident in myself. Even so, I wanted to become Hope. If that is what you were thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possesses amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you are born into this world, you either have that or you do not. It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That is why it is not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you could not even see that? You are just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That is all. If I really am a nobody, then you should have just left me alone. But why do I have to go through something like this? Hajime, did something happen?
Hey, bastard!
Now is not the time to zone out. Sorry, it is no thing. I do not really get it, but is that all?
I'm gonna do it!
As long as I do not beat the crap out of Monokuma, nothing is gonna be solved. Is that what it means?
Hey!
Just what the heck is Monokuma anyway? He is not part of the Future Foundation, right? If you say that, then what is the Future Foundation?
Jeez.
Even though Chiaki and Monomi are gone, our situation has not changed one bit, which means the Future Foundation was not our enemy. That is the only thing I can think of.
You serious?
So they are not World Ender. Then we really were tricked by Monokuma.
However,
The Future Foundation is responsible for trapping us on this island, right? Regarding that matter, I believe Monomi never once denied that.
damn it.
Even if they are our allies, they might not just be allies. Maybe Monokuma is telling us to investigate that information on our own. Chiaki said she could not betray the Future Foundation. But if she were still alive, she definitely would have helped us. No, even her just being with us would have been a big help. So, what should we do?
Damn it.
Well, that is obvious. If we are going to get out of here safely, we have to do that graduation exam, right?
So annoying.
Graduation exam. I'm not really good at taking exams. Well, I guess it's better than people dying.
Jeez.
Monokuma said something about a field trip, right? Is he telling us to investigate like we have been? I am gonna do it.
Prepare yourself.
Like...
Yeah, we might be able to learn about something. About Hope's Peak Academy, about ourselves. I do not care if we do not know any more. If we can just go back to our normal lives, I am fine. We can go home when this is over, right? We can finally get off this damn island, right? If that is the case, let us all leave this island alive by any means.
Of course!
Hell, yes. Okay, he is right. Now is not the time to bemoan how unlucky I am. Where this place really is, what has happened to Hope's Peak Academy, none of that matters. What is important is, I need to leave this island with the others. We sacrificed so many lives in order to survive, just so we could do that. There is no way we can stop now, but Monokuma should already know that that is what we are thinking. So why did he say that? We have to decide on our own whether or not we want to leave Jabberwock Island. He should already know that we would never choose to stay on this island.
Hey, hey!
So what are we gonna do? Can we start already? But what are we even looking for? Do we just have to investigate this weird ass building?
Even so.
I do not think we will find the answers to all our questions inside this damn building. Well, I will just go on ahead for now. You are already going.
Jeez.
What is that idiot thinking? Running ahead without being cautious. She obviously is not thinking about anything.
However,
It will be fine. There will no longer be any situations where we must exchange each other's lives. So we should do our best as well. Like they say, it is not scary if everyone stops at a green light. If we stopped at the green light, we would never reach our goal. But Kone already took off on her own. It might be faster if we split up and look around too. Like Sonia said, if there is no more killing, we do not have to worry about anyone betraying us anymore. Then let us get this over with and go home.
Later.
I will go on ahead. I will see you guys later. With those brief words, Fuyuhiko left the gymnasium.
excuse me.
I shall do my best to obtain a wonderful clue that will be useful to everyone. Now then, please excuse me. Sonia took a deep bow and left the gymnasium. But Miss Sonia, please do not leave me. I will be in danger if I am left alone. Kazuichi chased after Sonia, but just departed and left the gymnasium. I should hurry and start too. Just a bit more. Just a bit more, and it is going to end. I can escape this nightmare and return to my usual, peaceful, everyday life. The only thing we can do is advance toward that hope, even though I do not understand, and that a lot of horrifying things keep happening. For the sake of everyone who could not make it this far, I am definitely going to go home.
I knew you could do it.
Now that is weird. This is the hallway I walked through to get to the gymnasium, but it is clearly different. Is this Monokuma's doing too? Is he trying to confuse us again? I do not know how he is doing it, but he keeps doing it over and over again. He is so persistent. But I am not going to fall for his trap. There is no way this will make me back down. Interesting. Is this a dojo? It is full of strange things that will make me think there's no way we are inside a school. Perhaps it is a mistake to expect inside of this building to make sense. What is this? Is this a manga? The title is Manga for Morons, a high story of Hope's Peak Academy by Monokuma. Why is a manga with such a suspicious looking title laying out in the open like this? Let's start with high story first, class. Reading manga is the third best way to learn about high story. Then what is the first, you ask? That depends on the person. So just as I thought, Monokuma made this. That totally explains how suspicious it looks. I really want to just ignore it, but there is no way I can do that. Fine, I will look at it. I will look at anything that might be a clue to getting out of here, no matter what it is. I picked up the manga off the floor and started flipping through the pages. It is an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy's high story, as narrated by the cutesy character on the cover. The story begins with an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school of privilege where only the most talented high school students can hope to attend. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, many of its alumni are key leaders of various industries. New students are chosen through a scouting process, but the ones who scout them are Hope's Peak Academy's teachers, who serve as both educators and researchers of talent. Hope's Peak Academy is not just a school for talent. It is also a school for researching talent as well. However, for the past few years, Hope's Peak Academy has been suffering from a decline in funding. If this persists, the Academy believes they will not be able to make progress with their research of talent.